I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hold on. The right button? It is the right button. It lags a little bit, but it's good. You hear me? Is my audio still working? The camera's got audio. Why does the camera have audio? Hold on. Wild. That was wild. Yeah, well, I'm looking at the spectrometer, you know. What's going on, fellas? If I'm looking a little bit more shredded than usual, that's because I'm down like 4 pounds since before the con. Your boy is dialing in. I got my meal plan, new calisthenics. We are about 7 months out. Less than 7 months out. Well, no, about 7 months until photo shoot, right? So like, just dialing in a little bit. Just dialing in just a teeny tiny bit to do the thing. Let me tweet out. I did post on Instagram. I will tweet it. I don't know what I'm doing tonight, Shammy. If you want to play games, maybe we can play some games here shortly, but like, I'm very tired, so I don't know. I got to get in the groove. I do have an energy drink in the freezer right now, just right over there, waiting for me, but it's going to take about 30 minutes or so before I'm going to allow it into this beautiful throat of mine. Training montage time. Yeah, tell me about it. So calisthenics is fucking hard, okay? Like, look, you give me weights, you tell me one motion to do, and I will do it. Specifically this one. I'm really good at this motion. But calisthenics, website you could rate, explore, and tell me how you like it on stream, or as like an aside. By the way, my skin is very flushed today. I don't know why. I mean, I'll look at it. I don't have to show it. I can still look at it. What am I rating here? Am I rating? I haven't done front end stuff in a while, so there's achievements. What? Huh? What are we talking about here? Oh, by the way, my hair, I woke up like this. This has been like this all day. Kill.dev. You got your pets on there, you instantly win. There's an immediate win. You mind me doxing you? I can dox you real quick. I can show it. I think you're like me though, right? Like you're public. All right, cool. Yeah. Is it this one? Oh yeah, here, let's go to this one without me on it for just a sec. Yeah. So like about, you got puppies and cats. Like this is how you get hired right here. Oh shit, you got like collect them all stats. And it does have achievements. Okay, I got you. I almost did pet photography. I actually almost did pet photography. It's gonna blink like that every time I do this because I have it turning the camera off when I'm not on. There's a reason for that. It will be fixed in the next stream. But anyways, when I swap back and forth, I'm gonna blip like that. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I almost got into pet photography. I just wanted to say that. Go back to the spirits. I don't need to dox you that hard. Feel that did. Yeah, achievement gain. I like the achievements. That's fun. Oh shit. It is like a game. Okay. Well, I'm assuming if I do. I mean, we'll look at the pictures at some point, but like, I'm achievement hunting. Does this just keep going around and around and around? Have I been through all of them yet? I haven't been paying attention. Oh man. Oh man. That's a lot of pictures though. But why? Yeah, I kind of thought so. Kind of thought so. I only use cursor for work. I don't use cursor for home. Hey. Don't worry. We will do push-ups tonight. Probably. All right, I've looked at your website. It's pretty nice, man. I like it. It's aesthetically pleasing. Oh, I like the kill.dev to killian.devops. Very nice. I too am DevOps lately. I am currently working on a mass database migration. Setting up the infrastructure for it. And also writing all the scripts. So also kind of the engineering aspect, but you know, whatever. I'm sure I did. I'm not here to play your resume. I probably will later though. No joke. The Grave key, you mean? Nice. Rate your experience. Yeah, huh? 1 star. How do I? 1 star. 1 star. 2 star? 1 star. 1 star. How real did you get on this? 1 sec. Oh, did you just CSS this? Ah, there it is. Brother. You really? Hold on. Okay. I'm not gonna. Oh, hey, that's the one. Do you want me to hack? You want me to like hack around on your site real quick? No, 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 no. I can't be telling the internet what I know and don't know. What? Let's see. Hold on. Then I'm. Oh, okay. So you are using Next.js. Okay. Well, that's all I really need to know then. I'm assuming you did a good job with your client and server in Next.js. Because if you didn't, I can ruin your world real quick. You wouldn't be surprised how many people pollute their client space with server stuff, even though Next.js tries so fucking hard to prevent you. People will go out of their way. At least you deployed the proper production bundled site. That's good too, because also. Oh, so you're using SSR fully. That doesn't necessarily protect you. You just do a scan, see what APIs are available, and start fucking with you. I'm not gonna do that. I'll be good. I'll be good. I'm just saying, man, like, I work with front-end guys that it just makes you wonder, man. Like, honestly, it's like straight up, how the fuck did you get here? Like, are you okay? My running joke is the front-end guys eat crayons. Then I'll just go look at it. Even better. Now that I know you're on Next.js 16, I'll just wait for a 0 day. It's next. It'll happen soon. I promise. The problem with making things so that front-end engineers can use it, I mean, the joke writes itself, right? And Redis for a secret you haven't discovered. Noted. See, then I would just target your Vercel account. Hope you got limits put in place. Remember that little exploit? Oh, I found your Vercel site that you're just running on the free tier. Here's your $200,000 bill. The primary issue I have with tech bro companies. I'm so glad that all the tech bro companies I work with and have like enterprise contracts with don't know who I am. I would probably get some very angry emails, but I'm just gonna say this. Vercel sucks dick. Supabase sucks dick. What's the other one? Terso sucks dick. Who else? Who else can I just be like, suck dick? I would say Cloudflare sucks dick, but everybody knows it, but unfortunately, they just what we got. It's like, do you want to get all of your stuff on the edge in this decade? Your option is Cloudflare or Cloudflare. And before you say AWS, I said if you want to get it out there in this decade. And that's coming from someone that's like, you know, literally on the AWS train. It's like, you know. It's like, if you've ever used AWS in like an enterprise environment where you had to like build from the ground up on it. At least they have pipelines now. So internally at Amazon, we had access to pipelines, and we had very very granular access to our deployment, or these specifically deployment pipelines. So you could have like an alpha, beta, gamma stack. You know, you could set all this up, and then it was all based on triggers, and you know, all built into this very nice package that had really great support for a whole bunch of internal stuff at Amazon. It was wonderful. And then when I wasn't working at Amazon anymore and I needed to do anything in like CDK, or if I needed to build out infrastructure, not having access to those pipelines it sucked, because you had to manually set all of that up yourself in your account. You have pipelines now, and you can even have a primary account so for those of you who don't know, if you're doing AWS stuff, usually what you want is like one app or one app stage in its own account. So like if you have a production site, and you've got a staging version of that site, and you got a dev version of that site, each one of those would be in a different AWS account. That way, if anybody compromises the account, blast radius is minimized. But you still need a way of deploying to each of those, so you have basically this other main account that really only has access to deploy stuff or to push stuff, and has like a, you know, billing access to certain things, so it can see things. So it's your admin account, and then that's what you actually use to assume roles with, because it's got role access for engineers. So you assume roles into that, and that's your like super protected. But it's not running assets that can be compromised. That's the important part. So if you have like an EC2 instance, for instance, that's just running out there, and it's got your keys and stuff on it, and then someone compromises that account, they have those keys. Well, those keys are only going to access that account. Whereas if I'm in the admin account that doesn't have any resources that can be compromised, like an EC2 instance, I can keep all of my like global across multiple accounts information there, because it's very unlikely that's going to be compromised, because there's no entry point. That made sense to somebody. Also, what's up, Alpha Nerd? I'm sorry, I don't know if I said hi or not. We're waiting for my energy drinks to cool down so that I can go. Well, see, in that particular case, if that was in its own isolated account, the blast radius is relatively minimal. As much as that sucks and is absolutely awful and terrible, that is specifically one of the primary reasons for ensuring that dev keys are only good for dev, staging keys are only good for staging, and not just like a specific resource, but like you can't access anything outside of the bubble. Yeah, so there you go. That's exactly it. So like we've got multiple accounts across multiple stages, or multiple stages across multiple accounts, just you maintain blast radius. This is the way it needs to be designed. AWS is really good now. Anyways, really good security implementations in terms of like how, if you use them. This is the important part. It's always an asterisk of if you use them, because a lot of people don't. A lot of people will just slap on like a little bit of an asterisk wildcard in their security groups for, you know, like the block of IPs, for instance, from their other account. That is monumentally stupid, because you can actually authorize specific accounts to access specific other accounts. And the best part about that is you can say, if you're assuming the engineer role from this account, you only have access to these resources in this account. So you can like just... yeah, I don't know why Twitch is doing that. Is Twitch stuttering or buffering for anybody else? Cool, just making sure. Give it another few minutes here before I get that monster. Cool. Yeah, Beard's just saying in the YouTube chat that Twitch is buffering and being weird for him. It's probably like a routing issue. Well, let me respond. Also, how's the audio? Is the music really, really loud, or is it, or can you guys even hear it? I don't even know. Can't see my audio over there right now. All right, cool. That's perfect. Beard, how's the exercise going? How we doing? How we holding up? Just woke up like this. Holy shit, that's huge. It reset itself again. So Stream Elements is broken. They keep resetting my alerts and stuff. Like the sizes, they just reset them. Like none of the stuff is working in Stream Elements anymore like it's supposed to. Like I fixed it, tested it, and then I locked it. I fucking locked it, and it's still doing that. It is crazy. Like, as an engineering manager, I do not understand how these guys are releasing shit. It is insane. It's locked. And not even showing up on the, oh my goodness. That's crazy. I can't even, hold on. I gotta switch over to this real quick, just so I can. No, that one. There you go. Cool. Don't worry, those weren't anything important or anything. It was just somebody telling me it was good to see me at TwitchCon. No, it just blows them all the way up. I don't know, man. It also crashes every time I close it. So every time I start it up, it's like, hey, do you want to boot up normally or do you want to boot up safe mode? It's like, I don't. I like the stuff it adds. It adds like the multi-chat and stuff just in the fucking thing over here. So like, I like that. That's great. But I'm going to have to uninstall it because it's not working. I don't know what's causing it to crash. There's no log. It just doesn't close down correctly. And I think that's what's happening is every time I close it down, it doesn't save anything. So maybe I'll try saving the profile, loading it next time, and reloading the profile, and maybe that'll work. I don't know. It's whatever. So I've been live for 28 minutes. Is it cold enough yet? Let's find out. Let's find out. It's gonna have to do. I'll do. I'll do. I'll do. I'll do. I'll do. I'll do. Good times. What was I was gonna say something. I'm practicing piano again. Y'all watch out. I'm doing my lessons again. Also doing my progressions on guitar, but I don't care about that. TwitchCon was good. TwitchCon was good for me. There was one horrifying moment. Well, the rest of it was pretty good. I mean, can I show you this without showing you the stack of boxes of Monster and a Chipotle bag? Hold on. Nope, wrong one. Just don't look at the Chipotle bag or the Monster. There's my piano, and you can see I've got my iPad for my lessons. Got my iPad for my lessons, and then I got my Bose headphones that are connected to my iPad, and then my guitar. And I just roll this chair over there because I don't. I just it's not like the base model, but it is a Donner. It's a Donner. It's not like the base model Donner, but it's like 2 levels up from the base model. I just wanted one that had really, really good weight. Key weight is like critical, because if you learn on a piano that doesn't have really good key weight to it, it'll fuck you up every time you try to. I've been playing piano since I was like this big. I was always more of a saxophone player. I played in a jazz band, so I played alto, tenor. Me personally, I'm a baritone. I mean, that's a pretty standard. That's pretty standard for how the stands operate these days. I think it was like $400 or $500 or something like that. It wasn't like super expensive, but it just had really good reviews for the key weights. I think they had a cheaper one that was like $379, but someone said something about the keys feeling a little loose or a little whatever. This was good. Feels good. Feels really good. So I saw your message, Beard, and I forgot to respond. 2 workouts in this week. Throw in some calisthenics, man, and do them every morning when you wake up. Do a set of push-ups and so like, don't do sit-ups. Don't do sit-ups. Do push-ups, and then like on your last push-up, plank it, and then do pull-ups. And if you can't do pull-ups, do ISO. I said ISO. No. What am I thinking? Eccentric. Do the one where you kind of hop up, you hold, and then you let yourself down slowly. That will build the muscles to do the pull-ups. And then do that every morning. And into a dead hang. Do a dead hang. Mine is 1:10. 70 seconds. If you beat me. That's fine. That's fine. Like I said, go up. Like just kind of hop up, hold, and then let yourself down as slowly as you can. And if you can't hold for too long, that's okay. Hold down. And then when you get to the bottom, try and just hold for as long as you can. Let go. Do it again. Let go. What that'll do is that puts pressure on your back, shoulders, and that will help you gain the muscle necessary to do the pull-ups. That's how I do it. So at 211 pounds, 211.2 pounds as of this morning. I can do about 8. I would say 9 or 10, but 9 and 10 probably wouldn't count in competition. You know what I mean? But I still give it a good go. Try my best. Also, how y'all like the new color? Matches my fingernail. Yeah, I highly recommend when you get up in the mornings. It's not a full workout. It's not a workout. Do like 10 push-ups, or whatever number you're comfortable doing that doesn't stress you too hard, but just do the push-ups and then go directly into your little gym area. Do the hang. Trust me. Yeah. Pink. Because it matches my monster. Obviously. Obviously. It's funny because every time I start learning piano and I start doing my lessons again, it's all classical stuff. Well, I don't have it turned on still. I love having this camera here, though. I love having this camera here that I could just be like, yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Isn't that great? It's fucking awesome. I need to color correct it again, though, because now that I've redone all my lighting and all the color and stuff, it doesn't really make sense. But that's fucking great. Like, if you want to see my keyboard, is there anything on my... No, there's not. Okay. Where's my keyboard? Isn't that great? It's just fucking cool. I'm telling you. If you're really, really tired and you do that, it will give you that little bit of a boost. Don't overdo it, though. I see a lot of people being like, yeah, just get up, go do your exercise first thing in the morning. I can't do that because by this time of the day, I would be shot. And that ain't good for nobody. I could do that. I could do that. I have a button available. I could do that. Because I need to move this button somewhere else. Because I don't need it. I always use my... on the actual system. But I do have this one, so I could do that. That could be my tangent cam. Just like Joe Scott. Y'all know Joe Scott, right? If you don't know Joe Scott, go check out Joe Scott. I get to be like my tangent cam, so... I want to be able to see what... Yeah. Yeah, the early morning exercises just don't hit. They don't hit. Ugh. Man. I've not had enough caffeine today. I haven't eaten enough food today. I'm only at like, hold on. So I'm only at 800 calories for the day right now. After this, I'm gonna make 1 pound of lean ground beef with some low-fat cheese and 1 big globule of Greek yogurt. Mix that together. Oh, fuck. I also use this like steak seasoning with it. It just so good. What's up? What's up, Angel? How you doing? How you been? See, for me, it's like getting up and just doing some kind of physical activity just gets me going. But I don't wake up super early either because I'm usually up really late. So I usually don't go to bed until like 4 or 5 o'clock, and then I usually get up around 10. No, I don't sleep much. I should sleep more, especially with the whole fitness thing. But like, you gotta do what you gotta do, okay? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Life's good right now. Life is pretty good right now. I would almost wager to say life is great right now. For me as an individual. For the world, kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Yeah, the whole like waking up super early and going to the gym, I don't know. I prefer going at night when there's nobody there. Even if I'm really, really tired, because I can always just like push myself a little bit further to like just, you know. But I'm also only going to the gym like twice a week now, because I have my rings, I have my pull-up bar. I'm doing a lot of calisthenics right now, because the last time I cut, and I cut like 8-9 pounds, my joints were just destroying me. Because like when you're on a cut, you're getting good nutrition, but you're just not getting enough of it. And I felt like at my age, my joints just weren't having it. My bicep and my elbow still aren't 100% or perfect. But I do think that the calisthenics is helping a lot with that. The only non-calisthenic stuff that I do at home is kettlebell swings, which I'm going to tell you guys right now, the reason I'm in such a good mood, well, there's two reasons. One, I can't talk about, but two is the kettlebell swings. Yeah, Angel, that's like, it is an issue, but my recommendation, start at home. Calisthenics. Get you a kettlebell. I'm a believer. I can show you guys what a kettlebell swing is. It's a kind of a full body. I'm only doing 30 pounds. It is more cardio for me than it is necessarily weightlifting. But I started out with a light weight because of my back. You don't have to do much, and I would highly recommend that if you're just thinking about trying to get your joints back in order, light weights, do range of motion exercises, and body weight exercises. Push-ups. You and I are familiar with push-ups. I'm very familiar with push-ups, not just because of this channel, but from our time together many, many, many years ago. Pretty sure I had some records in that class. I couldn't shut the fuck up. Yeah, so I'll show you guys, because we have this camera now. I will show you. Let me see. Does that look okay? Yeah, that looks good. So an exercise that I've been doing in between, like when I'm at the gym, there's a push-up. So it's a yoga-fied push-up almost that I do that really, really helps with my shoulders, and it helps with my lower back. Oh, can you guys see this okay? Yeah, you guys can see this. So, push up, down, up, up. Now I'm never letting my weight off my arms or my legs. Like my dick's touching the ground, but nothing else, right? Like up. So, yeah, so that, and then also the little motion back and forth. And it definitely helps with cardio too, because like I'm planking the whole time I'm doing it because I'm not letting all the weight off. Then take the weight off, right? Start on your knees, and then just take some of the weight off. You don't have to hold it the whole time either, but the full stretch and getting through all those motions, So I have a really bad shoulder. And once I made it to that and then started doing that in between my sets that used my shoulders, Christine. I mean, sure, I don't know where you're at on your fitness journey. I only realized how hard that is for some people until people that I thought were more fit than me couldn't do it. But working your way up to that and getting those ranges of motion in there really helped with my shoulder. Now I'm out of breath just from doing that. It's crazy. What's up, Zoto? I wish I could use my dick as a stand. Nah. Little bitty teeny weeny peeny. It's so small. Yeah, you'll have to start like really simple then. So yeah, like just range of motion exercises with really lightweight, the kind of stuff where you're just. So like if you're doing like delt raises, you know, usually if you're like sitting on the bench, you know, you got the weights underneath you and you're hitting stuff and you're just doing this, well, like really lightweight, like 2-pound weight, and then just up, let this rotate forward a bit, all the way up, and then all the way down. All the way up, all the way down. I don't know if you heard that or not, but my shoulder just made a long groaning sound. He's very upset with me. But yeah, up, all the way down. So the funny part is that I started working on my shoulders a few months ago because I wanted to broaden them out. But I have very broad shoulders, like not like muscle wise, but like my clavicle is very long, and it connects over here, and then this is my front. So this to show. So my front delt connects here, right down. It's very long head down here, and then my shoulders are very long. My delt connects here. My middle delt connects here. It's a very long muscle for my build where my connectors are at, and connects in here, right? And I can't get my shoulders to like bulb out as much because they're longer than other people's. So it's just how my muscles are. But you can see there's a lot of muscle in there. It's just not super bulbous. I would like it to be bulbous, but I'm not going to get on Trimbalone, so. I'm not going to get the trend boulder shoulders. So. Thank you. We're getting somewhere. Finally starting to get some wings. That took a long time. Y'all don't understand. My body is so out of balance, it ain't even funny. And I don't mean like woo-woo out of balance, like you need to go to a chiropractor or anything like that. I can't. And if you've ever had, consultations with back surgeons, they'll tell you no, don't do that. No. And if a chiropractor tells you your back surgeon is wrong, no. Any back surgeon will tell you the moment you've had a consultation with a back surgeon, you should probably not go to chiro. They can do a lot of damage, especially if you've already got damage in your back. That is true. Chiropractors do believe a ghost wrote the book. I have met some great chiropractors that are also kinesiologists. And they got into chiropractic because it was money, but they've backed what they do with actual science versus just feel-good stuff. Those chiropractors are great because they're way more into physiotherapy than they are popping bones. The idea behind any kind of like chiropractic stuff is they're doing things that make you feel good in the moment, but don't actually heal anything or cure anything. Because everyone's like, yeah, but I feel so great after going to my chiropractor. I'm like, how long have you been going? They're like 6 years. And it's like, then you haven't really fixed anything, have you? So it's like, I recommend people do not go to chiropractors for that reason, because it's not an actual medicine. It is a temporary feel good. And there's a lot of things that are like that are good, right? Like, so physiotherapy, for instance, is a temporary feel good thing. But the idea there is that at the end of your physical therapy, you have healed something, or you have grown muscle around to compensate for an injury so that you don't hurt as bad, right? Yeah, well, the adjustment thing isn't even pseudoscience. It's just not science. It's fake. There are actual misalignments. That's when you have the bow in your back. What's it called? Scoliosis? Yeah. Which has to be fixed by what? Surgery. That's right. Yeah. The best work I've ever had done in like a office environment, like a doctor's office style environment, was I went to PT in California. His name was Dr. Fred. I liked him a lot. He was an actual doctor. He had his doctorate in kinesiology, and he also had a master's in something else that had to do with physical therapy. But he was phenomenal. He liked trying all the woo-woo stuff, but he was always really honest about it. He was just like, you just never know. See, that's exactly it, right? Like, I had really, really bad back trauma. So before Dr. Fred would even work with me, I had to get x-rays through the office from his, he had someone that he worked with specifically for imaging and stuff. And he wanted me to go there to get new imaging done. He wanted to know exactly what he was working with. He wanted to know, all the risks, because when you have someone like me who had a compromised lower back the way that I did, a bad physio session might paralyze me. My back was so bad that I would wake up and I couldn't feel my legs. Like, that's the amount of pressure that was on my spinal cord and my lower back, because I'm missing 2 discs, effectively. Yeah. So things like, squats, Romanian deadlifts, things like that, I was told I would never do, and I do them. Yeah, because I mean, again, when the science is built on not fixing you, and it's built on just making you feel good. Like when I pop my fingers, it feels great. It feels so free and light. And they just found a way to sell that. Also, pulling on your neck the way they do, that is not, nope. It's not good. You should not do that. For me, an example is when I have that kind of pressure on my spinal cord in the lower back, if you were to pull, you could literally just, which would be bad, right? So, it can make things worse. And again, there are some chiropractors out there that do back their chiropractic practice with actual science. And that's just how it's more physical therapy than it is actual chiropractic, but it's a mix of the two. And I still don't necessarily agree with that entirely, but at least they're probably not going to kill you or paralyze you. Yeah. They just understand that from a business standpoint, it sells, right? It's a slightly different business model, but I have seen it done in a more acceptable way. And I always tell people, look, if you have a chiropractor and they make you feel good, cool. Just keep giving them money. I mean, some people drink. Some people buy cars. Some people buy services from women of the night. How you waste your money is up to you. Sorry, how you spend your money is up to you. My stream is like very pink now. Very, very pink. hookers. Thanks, Beard. I was being, you know, sex workers is what we call them. Sex workers. They usually do, because again, massages are one of those things that are great. See, massages are actually really, really good for a variety of reasons, but massages are best used in tandem with physical therapy to fix the issues that have caused you to get the way you are, right? They are a de-stressor, stress relief. Those actually have a much larger, longer lasting benefit. But again, are best used when in conjunction with some kind of program to fix underlying issues. I'm a sex worker, no one hires me. See, my problem is, as a sex worker, I give really great hand jobs to me. But paying myself doesn't seem like it's worth the taxes. My skin is so flushed right now, though. They're not as bad as they were, since I don't go to the gym nearly as much anymore. The rings are much nicer on my hands. I think I'm pretty close to showing a shirtless picture of myself, though. I took one the other day and I was like, all right. Who is he? He's nice. But I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for my photo shoot. But it's because if he's not wearing the hat, my camera focuses on his face. That's why the skull is behind me. Because it will also focus on the skull. So it seems to be better now that it's not wearing glasses. And then also, the Terminator, it likes to focus on him too. That's why they're all behind me. I'm sharing them with somebody. She appreciates them. Just not sharing it with anybody else. No, yeah. It's a little easier when someone's seen you in person, I think. You know? It's like it's not as it's like, well, you've seen the worst. You've seen all angles. You've seen the worst. You've seen me naked in bathroom lighting. I feel like once someone has seen you naked in bathroom lighting, sending well-curated, like, well-lit nudes of yourself is... Bathroom lighting, man. Bathroom lighting is the worst. It's the worst. Like, you're in the half-lit bedroom with light shining in, you know, and like, see all of like the little outlines of, you know, you can see the outlines of my abs and stuff like that, and I can see my veins and stuff. I walk into the bathroom lighting and it's like, you look like melted clay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Why can't we get sexy lighting in the bathroom? That's what we're missing out on. It's a whole business there of just making sexy lighting for the bathroom. I have a 5-person shower. I literally, okay, so most of you guys know this about me, but I'm photophobic. And like right now, these lights are too bright. I'm gonna have to redo my lighting again. They're just too bright. There is nothing shining directly on me except for this light, but it's above me and like out of the way. And it's like at 15% or something. It's still too bright. So I actually take these lights, the ones that are here, I take these and I shower with those lights, with one of those lights in the bathroom. Or I just shower with the lights off. Turn it off. Well, no, I have to keep this one on because it's what makes my muscles look good. If I turn it off, I just look flat. So see, you can see all the shadows. You got to keep the rim light on. But it's not shining on me, so that one's not. This one that's up here, there's one directly here. And I can show it to you because I have a camera for that. So as you can see, it is not pointed to me. It's pointed away from me. Bounce light. And it's all the way up, but it's not pointed at me. Still too bright. So, those of you that don't know, photophobia means you are sensitive to light. The light sensitivity. And I have a severe light sensitivity. I broke my sunglasses on day 1 being in San Diego. It's actually, for most streamers, it's very dark in my room. It doesn't look like it because I have a really nice camera with a really nice lens. But for most streamers, this is dark. It's why those lights back there are so like prominent, because it's pretty dark in here. I mean, you could see how bright Pac-Man is. That's like a little $5 doohickey. That's not a bright light, but it looks very bright on camera. That down there, that is mood lighting. It's so dark in here that the mood lighting is bright enough to make his eyes glow. That is not a bright light. That is like a 40 watt bulb max, and it's not maxed out. Just so you guys understand, like, I did studio lights for so long that were really, really bright. I was miserable at the end of an 8-hour stream. And that's what the wall does. So the wall is the exact same thing as an umbrella. So an umbrella is just a modifier that diffuses the light. So you can either shoot through the umbrella, which will diffuse it more directly, so it's brighter light being diffused, or you can bounce it off the umbrella. So one way the inverse square is pointed to you, one way is the inverse square is pointed away from you, being diffused, and then further divided on the way back. So one is slightly softer than the other, and one is more direct, but yeah. Or if you're using the umbrella with the backing still on it, you have to shoot into it. But I used to shoot through them because it would give a really nice highlight with no block. So if you shoot into an umbrella, the highlight has a black dot in the middle because the light is in front of it. Yeah, so you're shooting into it. I wouldn't be able to use that either, because the reflector material that they use is still too bright. These walls are off-white, so I do have to do a little bit of color correction. I'm a little bit magenta right now because that cameras don't pick up fake colors very well. And pink is very close to magenta, which is a color that does not exist. So it will just make it look red. So I had to color correct this video so that you guys can actually see pink properly. Which makes my skin look a little bit more red. I'm also using a Canon sensor, which has magenta undertones to it anyways. Again, color that doesn't exist, but reds are typically brighter in Canon cameras. Good skin tones, but that's why I look so flushed right now. Because I am flushed, but it looks extra flushed because of my color correction at the moment. I got some work to do on it though. This is the setup I use for meetings. I don't always have my background lights on, but you can kind of see it right there. That's an aperture. What are they called? I like getting messages from people I haven't talked to in a while. That makes me feel good. Thank you if you're still listening. I do appreciate you. Also, I did think about you the other day. I don't remember why, but there was something specific that happened that made me think of you. What's it called? MC Pro Mini Light? Is that it? That might be it. No, the MC RGB. They were $99 each when I picked them up, but they're very high CRI. It's a very good color reproduction. They're Bluetooth, so you can control them from your phone. Really, really like them. But they are a bit expensive for RGB lights. I use them in the background because I had them anyways. I forgot to tweet out and everything. I feel that. I am not your DJ. Sorry. I just play the music that's available to me on Pretzel because I don't want to deal with DMCA stuff. But hello, hi, welcome to the channel. All of my meetings are after hours since my company is in Australia. So I end up in meetings at like 7 o'clock my time. It's one of the reasons why I don't stream on certain days. Well, that and because I just don't stream. It's whatever. Who cares? I think I'm just going to stream just chatting forever now. This is just going to be it. This is what we do. We hang out. We talk fitness. I'll review your websites. Since we did that earlier. That was fun. I had a rule when I was at Twitch that I just didn't. Like you could meetings before 10, no, and then no meetings after lunch. Like you had like this team. The problem was I was a manager. At one point, I had like 36 hours of meetings in 1 week. Yeah, but she's a project manager. She chose that life. What even is she if she's not in meetings? No offense to project managers, but talking is what they do. Where did my keyboard? There it is. Catching a friend up. I know. I know. I know. I know. Oblivious. 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 Crazy. It's a really funny story that I can't tell you guys, but tell it somebody else. All right, what's happening now? I'm reading. Sorry, I was updating somebody. Things are getting a little bit. You guys are talking amongst yourselves. It's great. Yeah, I didn't let my team work more than 40 hours. I definitely did. But I like to... And a lot of times I would just be sitting there not doing anything during work, and then I would work after hours, or I would work on Fridays. I was working a 4-day week, 4 10-hour days, and then I would just catch up on stuff on Fridays when I didn't have meetings and stuff. So Sean knows. I do the same thing now. I just like sit around and don't do things, or just play Battlefield 6 a lot. And then I'll cram it all into a 4-hour period of time. I'm still doing the equivalent work that someone else would be doing in an 8-hour, 9-hour, 10-hour span. I spend a lot of time contemplating and planning things. I was salaried too, but to be fair, I got paid a lot of money. Like a lot. I'm not saying that makes it okay. I'm just saying it's like, it's one of those situations where it's like, I got paid a lot of money, like a lot. So it's less egregious than a company that's could definitely pay you more and isn't. And then also expecting you to do a bunch of extra shit, because that's bullshit. And to be fair, nobody expected me to. I just did. Yeah, like, you know, like Sean said, well, here's my thing. Some people work in different ways, and this is what was most important for me is like if you know, different hours work better for you, or if you know, different meeting schedules worked for you, whatever worked for you best to get the most out of you while you were, you know, being paid the hours you were being paid. That's what I wanted. And if you could get done in 32 hours, everything that needed to be done for the 40-hour week, I don't give a shit. I literally don't care. It does not matter to me. Get all your work done early, fuck off. It doesn't matter to me, right? On the flip side, if you're the type of person that does want to work in those off hours, or if you do want to work whatever, or if you have a personal project within the business that you want to continue working on, I also don't care about that. That's fine. My concern is burnout. Different people face burnout differently. Like some people, like me and Sean, we will work for ridiculous hours for weeks at a time and never burn out. It's like the people stuff is what burns us out. We like what we do. So it really is about making sure that the employee is happy and comfortable, because happy, comfortable employees, whether they're working 32 hours or 40 hours, are better workers. They get more done with less time when they're happy. So yeah, when people ask me to work more, I'm like, nah. It's like if I'm working more than 40 hours a week, it's because I want to, you know, or something catastrophic has happened. Again, so caveat to this is that generally speaking, as a software engineer or working in IT of any kind, the most contracts will specify this as well. If shit hits the fan and the business is at risk, yeah, we're required to be there. But again, that's why we get compensated what we get compensated for. Like, you know, back with the Twitch hack, and I pulled several 18-hour days back to back to back, and, you know, worked more in 2 weeks than I had probably in like 2 months straight. That was because, you know, there was mission critical stuff, business critical stuff. But again, that is a part of your compensation. The part of your compensation is that when needed, you are going to have to work ridiculous hours. But it is not an all the time thing. It is circumstantial. It is, you know, the business is in trouble and you have to react to that. But again, that's like why when I talk to engineers that are up and coming, I'm like, why are you doing this? Is it just for the money? Because if it's just for the money, I got some bad news for you. You know, it is really, really good money. It's really good money. But if you're good at what you do, you're going to be in the hot seat when things go wrong. That's when you're going to earn that money. And if you're not equipped to do it, it's gonna destroy you. You're gonna be gone. Because we're not talking about like little issues that, you know, can wait until Monday. We're talking about potentially, especially like some of the stuff that I've done recently, millions of dollars a second, right? So it's like time matters, right? So yeah. That's exactly right, Chamu. That's exactly right. Now, I'm not saying that tech and engineering and you know, software development as a whole isn't bloated and full of people that don't deserve it, it absolutely is. But you know, for those that are smart enough to understand the system, they also understand when not to work hard. It's like, you know, I'll tell you how long something's going to take me to do, and you're going to have to deal with that. It's going to be on my timeline because I'm really good at what I do. So I can guarantee you it's going to be better if you let me do it the way it needs to be done on my timeline. Otherwise, I'm not responsible for what happens afterwards. Sean will tell you though, when shit hits the fan, I'm always like, I'm like the calmest. I'm usually smiling, laughing, having a great time. I'm always angry and disgruntled when it's just regular work, but when things hit the fan, nah, man, I'm ready to go. Let's do it. I suddenly become 10 times the engineer. It's wild. I'm a real bastard when I'm bored. I'm not bored right now. Sean knows, like I'm working on a project right now that's got me pretty hyped and excited just because I get to do cool stuff, and it's real dangerous. Like, it's real dangerous. If I fuck this up, it's bad. That's my secret, Shamu. I'm always bored. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. I'm always bored. I don't know, when you're just so smart and beautiful and you know everything already, everything's boring. Being facetious, by the way. Hopefully everyone here knows that. Yeah, I feel that. Continuing the family 31 nights of Halloween movies. I tried that with my ex for a bit. I think we made it to like 4 movies before we were arguing and missed a night. Great relationship. The Thing! Yes! I know who the Thing was. The end. I know. I know, but I'm not going to tell you. Yeah, I love that. We put them all in a jar and then would draw them, and then when we watched it, she would write the name on a cutout, like a little cutout of a bat, put it up on the wall. We ended up getting through like 20 of them total. It shows you how many arguments we had. It's not 31. You can love someone endlessly and just not be able to live with them. That's very true. That's funny. I need to adopt like 6 or 7 kids so I can have a Discord channel that's actually active. That's right. I'm dissing you, community. I'm not active in there either, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I try every once in a while to start up some conversations in there. You guys just don't talk. Y'all are useless. Everyone has a Discord, so I get it. Like, every time I see someone, it's like, hey, join my Discord. And it's like, what they're really saying is like, join my parasocial group so you can make me feel better about myself and I could possibly sell you something when I get sponsored. I'm sorry, am I saying the quiet part out loud? Fuck. I just want to be closer to my community. No, you don't. The first time someone breaks into your house, you will no longer want to be close to your community. You want the sweet, sweet money and validation that comes from having people think that you're important. Fuck, man. Holy shit. I'm tearing down the establishment. What the fuck's happening? I'm in the just chatting chat. What am I even talking about right now? I'm the problem. It's me. That's totally fair. I still have Facebook. It's just so I can post thirst traps over there and girls from high school can put little drooly smiley faces on it. And I can be like, yeah, damn right. I've seen your husband. That literally happened, by the way. That's not something I'm making up. I cross-post my Instagram stories over to Facebook now. That literally happened. She spelled out what she wanted to do to me in smileys. Not only are you a girl from high school, you were the girl in the grade above me that was dating my friend. So that's like extra. Now, in her defense, they seem like they have a pretty open kind of relationship. It's like flirty and stuff, so I'm not judging her. I haven't talked to him since me neither. I have no idea what happened to him. He is one of many that like if you like my Facebook only has like 200 and something people on it, and it's literally people that I've known since grade school. Anybody I met after grade school, I was like, I don't want to know you. Like, seriously, it's wild to me, like how few people I have on Facebook, and some of them are people from like the Twitch community that just found me and wanted to add me, and some of them I did. Usually it's a personal rule, I just didn't add anybody to it, but Siri, shut up. Hey Siri, shut the fuck up. Sorry, my iPad. He's like talking shit to me. Hey Siri. Not you. Alexa, turn off the lights. You never know. See, this is the only reason I wish I had like 1,000 viewers. Because it might have gotten one person. Shut up! How the she can't fucking hear me when I'm 6 feet away. She is all the way down the hallway downstairs and I hear her talking to herself. I am so abusive to my Alexa. It is insane. Hey Siri, turn off the kitchen light. Not you. Hey Siri, not you. No, I am so abusive to Claude, it's not even funny. I am so abusive to Claude that at this point, my open context window that's been going for like weeks right now, he is so apologetic. He basically treats me like I'm a king on a throne. I only use AI so that I could tell it that it's wrong. I am gonna set up one, since I've got my server set back up in the closet, I am gonna set one that's just local. I've just had the Alexa for, that's the only one I've got in the house anymore. It's just, I just use it to turn my TV on and off. That is not a joke. And to control it. So like when I leave the house, I say, Alexa, pause big screen. And that way whatever's playing it'll pause, because my TV has an energy saving mode that kicks in like a minute. So everything will turn off as long as there's no video playing. So I just pause it and that's how I turn it off. I don't like turning it off because for some reason she's really dumb and doesn't do it correctly. So she just can't understand me for some reason. But pause, she always gets that one. It's a really old Echo too. I really need to upgrade it or not. But I want to get a closed system. I just haven't decided which like company or which hardware I want to go with, because I want an ecosystem that I can use with like Home Assistant or something like that. Is it Home Assistant or is that the Apple one? No, it's Home Assistant, right? The open source? Is that what I'm thinking of? Brain. Anyways, the open source one that I can run. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so I used to run it, but I had a Ring, I had Google, I had, you know, like I had all these different, there are the hooks for all of those, but it gets so complicated. I would rather run a single system, and I just want a good brand or a good company that I can use for hardware that is good and compatible with Home Assistant without much issues. I can stay in the same ecosystem, but that is closed. Yeah, HomeKit, that's right. Yeah, see, that's what I was going to do. But the only device I have now is my iPad. But I mean, that's a great device to use for your home security and you know, smart home. So I was going to use the HomeKit bridge. I actually watched, I want to say it was Snazzy Labs talk about it years ago, because I did use it previously when I was using Home Assistant. But that was a long time ago. But I'm pretty sure it was just the bridge app. Or the bridge plugin. Yeah, I mean, he's just putting out whatever he thinks is going to get clicks now. I really enjoyed his stuff years ago, though. Because he was just a Apple fanboy that was unabashedly so, and still gave pretty good overviews on things. Now it's like, am I not? It's like, yes, you are. Stop pretending. I don't know. I just don't watch his stuff that much anymore. I did like watching him wire up his house a couple years ago. The first time, not this recent time, but a couple years ago when he ran cables because he did everything wrong, which he talked about in his most recent video. Those are the only 2 videos I've watched of his in a long, long time. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, I tested all. So my house technically has 5e. Now, for those of you that don't know, all right, let's talk a little networking here. So, the biggest difference between whether or not, you know, like your an Ethernet connection can handshake at a speed like 1 gigabit per second, 2.5 gigabit per second, 5 gigabit per second, 10 gigabit per second, is the signal to noise ratio. If there's too much noise in the line, then it's gonna handshake at a lower speed. I'm gonna be very top level with this one because networking gets stupid. But anyone that says you can't do 10 gig on 5e is incorrect. You absolutely can in very, very short runs. You know where I'm going with this. So my house is not a small house by any stretch of the imagination, but the way they wired it was actually really smart. There's no run that is long enough that it won't handshake at 10 gig over 5e. I tested, basically what I did is I have 2 10 gig managed switches, just little tiny ones, cheap ones. They're just like 4-port. And what I did is I just hooked one up to one port, went to the other, hooked up to it, just a line across. And I had, I just bridged them in the whatever. Anyways, connect 1 to 1, right? It doesn't matter. And then hooked my laptop up to it with my little 10 gig adapter. And yeah, no issues, no loss, no renegotiation. It negotiated 10 gig and worked. So that was pretty cool. I'm only running a 2.5 gig network for half of my house right now. It's 10 gig in here between the stream PC, my regular PC, and I have my 10 gig switch down there. And then that also goes to my mesh right there. I have a Cat 8 cable running all the way from, there's no Ethernet in this room. The bedroom, the two bedrooms on the end of the house don't have Ethernet in them. So I just ran a 100-foot Cat 8 cable from the switch in there in here that feeds this room, and then everything in here is 10 gig. And that is only a 5 gig from there, because I don't have the 10 gig set up on that other side. It's not that it matters. My NAS is technically on that side, but it's connected 2.5. So that's just what I have in that at the moment. So there's a 2.5 connector, so. No, not true. It has a 10 gig connector. The 2.5 is the one that's in the closet right now that's feeding the rest of the house. Because I had a 2.5 gig port, or 2.5 gig unmanaged switch that had 8 ports. So that's what I'm using to feed the rest of the house. But my network connection, my to the home network connection is 2 gig. Technically it's 2.5. So my ISP over provisions. So if you get the 2 gig, you actually get 2.5 rated, because they let it be hardware limited. So it'll naturally just go up. The trunk is actually a 100 gig to the node. So as long as there's available bandwidth, you end up sucking the 2.5 from the actual street. Custom built. I used my old 4700, my 4700K. 4700K, yeah. All Haswell. Quad core, 8 threads. Put in a mini ITX. Only has 16 gigs of RAM. I'm gonna build a new one soon, just because my server has 128 gigs of RAM in it, and it's running my Haswell E, the 5960X. I keep getting confused with 5950X. That's AMD. 5960X Haswell E. I use TrueNAS. I mean, I hate them as an organization because they're just so, I don't know. Some of the decisions they made were pretty scummy with how they handled their community edition after it got bought, because it used to be free NAS, which was way better. But it's just a ZFS file system on top of a ZFS pool. It works great. I do have a disk that's really mad at me right now. Fun fact, if you have a disk in and you pull the cable just a little bit and then you boot it up, it will get a permanent smart 184 error, which is a failing disk error. When you plug it back in, that is a non-clearable error. So every single time my NAS reboots, and then every time it does a smart check, it tells me that disk is dying, even though it is not. Because if I run a manual test on it, it comes back clean. But because it has flagged that error at some point, every single time the automated system goes in, it tells me that that disk is failing. So, in case you were wondering what constant anxiety feels like, that's what it feels like. I hate replacing disks. I do. Like, I've hated replacing disks since back in the day when I was a systems administrator working in a data center. Like the company that I used to work for, we had bare metal, and 2 o'clock in the morning having to go out there to replace a disk in our NAS. Theoretically fine. My boss at the time insisted on continuing to use RAID 5. So RAID 5, again, for anyone that doesn't know, is a single disk failure system. You can lose one disk without losing any data. Which means that if one of your disks reports errors, you have to go immediately to replace it. And if your NAS is too old to have a hot store or a hot disk in place, so that if you have a hot disk, then you can just, without having to go there, you could just tell it, hey, use the hot disk, and then you can just go pull the other one back out. If it's too old for something like that, or if you're using all of your bays, you literally, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, doesn't matter. You have to go pull that disk, put a new one in, and then you have to sit there and wait until, it mirrors the data over and you get, your full all clear, disk parity. I can't remember all the terminology right now because I'm really tired, but you know what I'm trying to say is, like, yeah, it has to copy everything over the disk. If you have a hot swap, then it's easier because it's already there. It still has to catch up data, but yeah. Two parity, RAID 6 or ZFS 2? I think RAID Z2? RAID Z2, I think, is what it's called. Oh, oof. Not an expert with this anymore. Oh, the Unraid special. That's right. You said that. Yeah. I think, doesn't Unraid use ZFS as a file system? Or is the file you know what I mean when I say that? I think so. I like ZFS until I don't. Because ZFS is also one of those file systems where if something goes wrong, you have to start all over. So on my NAS, this took me ages. I ended up having to write a bunch of stuff around it. But I had a file that got corrupted, and it took the entire file tree after that file offline. So I had to go in and do some very weird shit, way lower level than I ever want to deal with ever again in my life. Trusting that the forum post that was like 10 years old, not 10 years old, whenever ZFS first came out, was like, still relevant to recover, because it's great until it's not, apparently. So yeah, I really like that in theory, and I think for hobbyists that is the best way to go. But I'm gonna be real with you, the enterprise level like brain in my head, I want all of my discs to be identical, and I want them to be mass produced and easy to get, because like in enterprise world, like that's like, and I know that's stupid, but I also like my entire life is on that NAS, right? Like all of my photography. Now it's backed up offsite. It is on AWS. It's encrypted on AWS right now, but still, yeah. I really want to do. I want to try. So, I want to try buying a couple of the Western Digital 20 terabyte home drives, because for the longest time they were putting like they weren't putting greens or blues in those because they didn't manufacture 20 terabyte greens or blues, and you could buy it and it was like $230 to get the 20 terabyte. But it was like either a NAS drive or it was a black. And I kind of want to try that just to see if that's still a thing, because you just break them open and you can use those and they're cheaper. But I think usually does the reports for those because they have some. I'll have to check it out then. My NAS is just a handful of 6 terabyte reds. I didn't need a lot. I at the time I didn't plan on recording my streams. I don't now because I'm streaming on YouTube. So, for me, that's good enough. Like just history, right? I'm not doing any kind of editing or anything at the moment, anyways. But if I plan on editing something, I'll record it to the NAS. But I still got like 4 terabytes available on it. But I'm gonna have to upgrade it because I want to start doing more creative stuff again. Videos and editing and stuff. I use an 8K camera, so like, do I need to? No, but I'm gonna. I want to be able to do the nice crisp zoom ins. I'm thinking about getting the C50, the Canon C50. I really like that package. It's a 7K camera. I would only ever shoot in 4K though. I think you can do 4K raw on it. It's a nice package. I like it a lot. It'll work really great with my glass. I want to do some more video stuff. I really do. I'm inspired to do some creative stuff. It's what I've always wanted to do. It's just like, life, man, life. But I feel like I'm finally getting to a point where like physically I can go do the things that I want to do. Because remember we were doing those hiking streams for a bit. I want to do those again. I want to do some hiking streams. But I want to do some creative stuff. I have an idea of something that I want to do because I just started calisthenics. I want to do one of those stupid challenges where you do like 100 push-ups a day for like 30 days. Would that be something you guys would be interested in? Just to see like, even like, because I'm not like super ultra amazingly fit, but I still have room to grow and you could definitely see changes. I almost bought a Super Micro. I found one on eBay, Super Micro, full kit, no drives in it, but it was one of the Big Bay kits, and it was bargain basement prices, only a few $100 for the whole thing, with all of the other hardware in it. All the back planes were intact. It even had the drive. What's the word? Drive caddy. Caddy's the word I was looking for. Caddy. Drive caddy. It even had all the drive caddies. Yeah. Look, I was ignoring the "can you do that" because I assumed that was the joke that Heuristic just made. If I posted it on YouTube, you'd watch it. All right, I might do that then. Obviously, it would take like a month for me to do it. The thing is, I'm going to PAX U in November, right before Thanksgiving. Wish me luck on that one, by the way. Hopefully our government's back open, because if not, boy, those flights are gonna... Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea what I went through to get to TwitchCon, right? So, I had booked TwitchCon months ago. For a reason, I decided I was gonna go a day early. Now, if you guys know me, you know there's only one reason why I would go a day early. Obviously, Nickelback was in town. No, that's not true. That's crazy. Well, it's the week before that. But yeah, so because of this reason, I decided to get there a day early. So I'm like, no big deal. I'll go, see if I can extend my hotel by a day and, change my flight. My dumb ass had gone super cheap, which is really crazy because I got money now. But my stupid ass had gone super cheap. I had gotten non-refundable tickets. I gotten cheap tickets that you have to like choose your seat, or you get assigned a seat when you get there. Non-refundable. But the good news was the package deal. The first flight was only like $100. So I'm like, okay, I'm out $100. Whatever. I will just go ahead and book a flight for the day before. Did it. No big deal. Wasn't too bad. I did find a cheaper hotel right across the street from the convention center. I was up in Little Italy. If you don't know, that's about a 20-minute walk from the convention center, which is fine with me. I don't mind walking. I did it. I stayed there last year and it was a fine walk. I like Little Italy. But I went to go book literally 3 days before the event, found a hotel, found the Little Hilton. The Little Hilton is literally right across from E, right across the tracks, right there. It is literally a 2-minute walk for less than the price I was paying up in Little Italy 3 days before the event because there were so many cancellations. Cool. Great. The other one was still, I could still cancel it. So I canceled it. I got a refund for it and everything almost immediately. It was great. Got the new hotel. Awesome. Got my flight booked. Awesome. Can't sleep the night before. I go ahead and I book an Uber for in the morning because you get a discount if you book ahead. So book the Uber ahead. Wake up at like 7:30 to start getting ready. I don't have a flight for a few hours, but I'm getting up, getting ready. Gonna make sure that I got everything packed. Only to wake up to a message that my flight has been delayed by like 7 hours. And I'm like, that's not good. And then they were like, you can just move the flight or you can just whatever. We'll give you a refund for it. Credits, because they're not gonna refund you, whatever. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. So I call and I'm like, hey, I'd like to get a new flight. And they're like, sorry, we don't have any flights available going where you're going today. That is the only flight. You'll have to wait till tomorrow. And I was like, cool, give me that credit. I got to go book another flight with another airline. I booked a same day flight. Shout out to Southwest. That's all I had available to me. Shout out to Southwest. I booked Southwest. Was still able to upgrade my ticket so that I could get on the plane first. Because if you don't know, Southwest until like sometime next year, you pick your seats when you get on. And if you get on at like the last group, you're sitting in the middle. I cannot sit in the middle. So I paid the $60 or whatever to upgrade my seat. It was a later flight, but still got there around the same time that I wanted to get there for whatever logistical reasons. So great. I get there, everything's good, get checked in, it's wonderful. The reason that I went, great, wonderful, fantastic, amazing time, yeah? Okay, fast forward, because I'm not gonna talk about my weekend. Fast forward to literally the night before I fly out. I'm sitting at a rooftop bar, hanging out with friends, chilling, doing my things. Look down at my phone, like, oh, I can check in now because I had a late flight on Monday because I wanted to be able to just kind of relax in the day. I don't do early flights the day after cons anymore because that shit sucks. It's terrible. So I'm like, okay, I will book a new flight. Groovy. I'd already had to move flights because our government shut down, right? So like, lots of things are going on. It's supposed to be a simple weekend trip. Clearly not. Cool. So I go to check in. My flight's been canceled. What had happened is they treated I didn't realize that return flight was a single confirmation code for the first flight. that package deal was two tickets together. When I no-showed the first flight that they wouldn't let me change, literally I called someone and they were like, you can't do anything with this. And I'm like, all right, cool. I even said on the phone to them, I'll just use the one on the way back and I'll just miss this one. I should have checked into it though, so that they couldn't resell the ticket. But they canceled the confirmation code. So I am less than 24 hours from supposed to be home, and my flight is canceled, and they didn't even send me an email to let me know when I no-showed on the original one that this flight was canceled because it was a part of the same flight. It just, the confirmation code didn't work. And I'm like, great. So while sitting at the rooftop bar, hanging out with friends, I'm sitting there like very quickly. Shout out to Southwest again. The only ticket that wasn't $700 to get me home. It is if you do package deals through like a travel agency, or in my case, I think I was just using Priceline, because I use Priceline a lot just because it's the easiest way to get them all. And if I find a good deal, I just go ahead and book it. I don't care. But it's the same confirmation codes. Like if this happened a lot at Twitch too. If you use the travel agency, they booked it as a single, it's like 2 legs to a trip, 1 confirmation code. Priceline does not usually do that, to be clear. This is the first time I've ever seen that. I always have 2 confirmation codes, even when I use Priceline. I also get, I take a lot of trips. So like, Priceline's not worth it until it is. I'm just throwing that out there for you guys. Like if you just sign up for Priceline and you're using it, their prices sometimes are cheaper, oftentimes they're not. They're cheaper directly through. But once you make it to like the platinum tier, like the 25 trips a year, it actually starts to pay for itself. Well, that's what I'm saying though. It depends. It depends on a few things. It also depends on the tier of the ticket. Like I was getting the cheap seats, the non-refundable cheap seats, and apparently they'll package those together sometimes too. But yeah, so this is the first time I've ever had that happen with Priceline, because usually what they do is they book each individual ticket. That's how they get the best prices. And you know, they have holdings on some of these seats and stuff. So yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen that. I'll be looking for that next time. And the travel agency that we had at Twitch would do that sometimes, but also not always. Again, they would negotiate individual single trips. But I think in this case, the airline that I was using had a package deal specifically for a go and return flight. And that's probably why it came back as a confirmation code. I don't know for sure, but yeah. So cool. I'm out another $100 because it was like $200. It was a very cheap flight round trip because I did package it with my hotel and I got a huge discount on it. And again, if you're booking this close to events, even just a couple months out of events, getting a $200 round trip ticket, pretty good unless you're flying, you know, Frontier or Spirit. Don't do that, by the way. It's worth the extra money. Just trust me. But yeah, so I finally made it home, different time than I expected, later than I expected, but that's okay. It actually kind of worked out because the reason that I went, I was able to leave after that reason, which was great. Yeah, good times. It was a very weird weekend. Like 2 major things happened. One was one of those like horrific moments that actually turned out to be like the best day. Just not in the moment. But then the rest of the con was pretty good. Spent a lot of time with friends and introducing new friends to old friends. Had a doorman thank me for not starting a fight, which was really nice. I was with some lady friends and there was a drunk guy that came out of the place that we were at. And he was like, look at all of these beautiful people. And one of the girls kind of called him out on it. And he came over and like, he was so drunk, he barely understood where he was at or what he was doing. And she was like, am I beautiful? And he was like, oh, I was talking about this guy. I was having a bad night at this point. I just want to preface this, that I was in what we call angry Matt. mode at this particular moment for a very good reason, mind you. But I was in angry Matt mode at this moment because I was dealing with some other stuff. And he comes over and he goes, I was talking about this, because he's trying to save face because he just hit on a bunch of women, and now he's gonna make it gay, so it's okay. But he put his finger like right here on my chest and pushed, and he's drunk, so he really leaned into me, and I just paid him no mind, whatever. I saw the door guy out of the corner of my eye kind of stand up. Very nice guy. He was just watching. Drunk guy kept doing his thing, and then finally he walked away. And for those of you that don't know, when I go to cons, I act kind of like a I don't want to say security for hire or bodyguard for hire, but I provide, spaces that are, if you need me to walk with you, or if you need me to go to an event with you, as long as you can get me into the event, I will go with you. I have a system that I kind of explain to everybody about how to communicate with me, so that no one else knows, but you're communicating with me, that there's someone that makes you feel uncomfortable. I was a bouncer before, many years ago, and I've taken all of those practices and I've turned them into a system. And basically all you have to do is you have to say, I need you to come to this thing with me. Like, because all my friends are like, yeah, right? No, honestly, this came up because I intercepted multiple people this weekend on behalf of other people, right? And in a lot of cases, no one even noticed that I did it. And that's really important to me. The coolest thing about doing it is when my friends are like, hey, did you notice? And I'm like, yeah, that's why we're over here now. And they're like, oh, I thought you were just, and it's like, nope. It's a very specific reason why I do what I do. I'm not there to beat anybody up. That's also the most important part about it. I'm there, so I'll finish the story and then I'll kind of explain the system. It's really, really important. This is something I do want to talk more about too, because we have some other men in the space that are really good people. They're really great. But their natural instinct is to, and that's not usually helpful. Sometimes it's necessary. It's not usually helpful. So the guy pushes in, does his thing. Finally, his friends, corral him, get him in an Uber and leave. And then the door guy walks over and was like, hey man, I really appreciate you not making me break up a fight tonight. And I was like, as long as he's touching me, he's not touching them. And that, men in the space, that's what it's about, right? I don't need to beat him up because he touched me. This is the second time that this has happened very blatantly. The first time was at Comic-Con with Sachi. We were outside of a pizza place. A drunk guy came over trying to get close to her. So I engaged with him and I started talking to him. He started talking about my band shirt that I was wearing. It had tour dates. It was a tour shirt. It was my Coheed shirt. And he starts talking to me about it. He keeps looking over at her, but I'm keeping eye contact with him. And finally, he kind of walks around behind me, which again is fine. I shifted the chair to make sure that I stayed between him and her. He's not really noticing what's going on. He's just engaging with me because I'm close to her. That's fine. It's whatever. As long as he's not talking to her or touching her, it is what it is. But he comes up and he circles around behind me and I let him. A friend of ours is across. He can watch him. I saw him shift his chair and I was just like, it's okay. So I moved my chair. I did grab my chair in a way that if this guy tried to approach her, I could move fast, but I didn't act. And he starts to touch my back, like tracing his fingers so he can read, because he's so drunk, to read the tour dates. We're trying to explain to the guy this is an old shirt. He was like, oh, are they playing here? I'm like, no, man. No, this is an old shirt. It's an old shirt. It's years old. But no, he does all of that. Finally, he gets the picture that no matter where he goes, he's not going to be able to get close to her. And so he kind of walks down the street a bit. And I saw our friend across the table was like, I got real worried when he touched you. And I said the exact same thing. As long as he's touching me, as long as he's talking to me, he's not touching her. He's not talking to her. That is what it is about, right? Like, because he's not hurting me. It's whatever. Do I want him touching me? Absolutely not. My tism says no, but it's overridden by, I'm not creating a scene. I'm not making this worse. So for men in the space, what I tell them is like, When something happens or is about to happen, you have to look at the femmes in your space, right? You look at the women around you and you see what they need. You listen to them first. Rule number one, listen to them first. And that includes in those situations that something has happened that you could not intercept. That means one of your friends gets grabbed or someone says something to them. Your initial reaction is to, I need to remove this person from space-time. I need to yeet them out of our reality. And I have before, believe me, I have. But that can oftentimes make it worse for the person who is just trying to forget it happened, to the person that just wants you to listen to them. And the most important thing you can do in those moments is to listen. Now, if she's like, kneecap that motherfucker, that's what she needs, that's what she wants, right? But you look to her to go, okay, what do you need in this moment? If, in most situations, in my experience, just being around me is enough to prevent men from doing stupid shit to the women in my, I call it my yard. And I'll explain this in a sec. So, men are stupid. There's this deep-seated psychological notion that men have that they own women in their space. I don't agree with that. I don't like it, but I use it to my advantage. And the way I use it to my advantage is I call it big dog yard energy. This is my yard. I'm the big dog in the yard. I'm the scary dog in the yard. If a woman is in my yard, she is off limits to you. And the way that I do that is if I see one of my friends who feels maybe uncomfortable or is being overwhelmed, or a pet peeve of mine is when men are talking to them and pen them. And penning is when you standing in front of a woman and her back is against something. She can't escape. She can't walk away. Even if your intents are pure and you're a good dude and you're just a friend in the space, blocking a woman from exiting gives her a subconscious anxiety that you as a man will never understand. Even if you yourself know you are safe, you cannot give yourself that designation. Only the women around you can give you that designation. And if they haven't given you that designation and you are blocking them, you are not safe. You are scary, okay? So the idea is that what I do is I have my yard. And if I see someone in that position that's uncomfortable, I'll do what I did this weekend when I saw someone who I'm not super fond of blocking a woman. I did not know her, but he was blocking her. She had her back against the wall or back against a bar. And from her body language, shoulders back, head back, she was uncomfortable. I read that situation and I walked by him. I was like, oh, hey, what's going on, man? And kind of shoulder checked him out of the way, giving her enough time to get out. He never even noticed what I was doing. It didn't matter. It was irrelevant. All that mattered was that I just got her the ability to get out. Don't do that if you're a man in space. But in that moment, that was my yard, right? And then sometimes it's like you see a group of women and there's a guy that might be a little bit weird or awkward. And he thinks it's his yard. I can just walk in and just be me, right? I can be loud and just smile and then make eye contact with every woman in that group. And then to that man, subconsciously, they're mine. They're not. I don't feel that way. That is not something that I myself feel. But it is a way of giving men this idea that these women aren't their property, right? They can't just do what they want to do or say what they want to say. And it's really, really important to me that I help other men in the space that want to be comfortable and safe in the space for the women in their lives to understand this, to understand how that works. So that's something I'll probably be talking about more on stream, especially since I'm going to many more cons now. So many cons. Yeah, so it's the yard principle, and I've explained it to the women in my life as well. They're very well aware of it. They also know that if they see me, if they feel uncomfortable, if it's a non-active situation, then they can just walk up to me, right? Like if they just feel uncomfortable in general, they can just walk up to me If there's someone that they think might be awkward or weird, but it's not an active situation, walk up to me, give me a hug, lean into me, whatever you need to do. Because again, that's a psychological thing that will tell that person, you know, either A, she's taken, which can help women get out of awkward situations when a man is trying to flirt with them in a situation they probably shouldn't be flirting with them, or it just gives them the idea that maybe if they fuck with someone, bad things will happen, right? So that's like, and there is, I for active situations, I do have a signal. I don't want to talk about that right here though. But one of my friends did test it this weekend, which was really funny. I immediately was like, huh? And then my friend Meg was like, I told him not to. But it's just really important to me that people feel safe at these events, because yeah, like every one of my friends has a story, and I just don't want any more of my friends to become statistics. So, and don't misunderstand. There's going to be situations where physical violence as a last resort is the only solution to a problem. Inevitably. You know, sometimes men just don't get it, especially really drunk ones. So are we gonna do anything tonight, or are we just gonna chill? Because you guys were talking to me for a while. Now you're not, which makes me sad. I do bark at them though. That's true. Ha! I just saw your message. Hey, man. Oh, yeah, I guess turn the light back on so she could finish dinner. Right? I feel like there's far less music on this playlist than it tells me there is. I think I might be ready to, I'm just gonna do it. This ear just keeps, I just keep yanking it. I don't know. Just want to trade out, put something else in there. I'm not supposed to, but it's been almost a year and I keep fucking tearing it, but I want to fucking, I got things I want to do with my ears. I need to do them. I've been playing a lot of Battlefield 6. I like it. I like it a lot. It's annoying, but I like it. I just don't think me streaming that would be any good. I was gonna play Bloodlines. I was gonna play it, but it's not. It's called Bloodlines 2, but apparently it's not really a masquerade game. It's like an action game. Like an action story-driven narrative. It's not Bloodlines 2. I think they should have called it something else. Is that true? Is anybody else here a Bloodline or a Vampire the Masquerade fan? I'm a huge Masquerade fan. Yeah, they should have just called it like Vampire Masquerade Nomad. It's not really an RPG as far as I understand. It's called an action RPG, but it's very. My understanding is it doesn't have any of the depth that the original had. I do, don't I? My bad. Shouldn't fucking send me shit. How do I even do that? I have forgotten. Oh, it's in my inventory? Pending gifts. There it is. Wait, what is this again? You don't understand. I still have like $3,000 of gifted games in my library that I've never been able to give away. I have like, hold on. Literally, I have a package in here. Unknown package 63475 has every Sid Meier's game. Every oh god, it's got it's got like BioShock, BioShock 2, BioShock Infinite, Borderlands, XCOM, all of the DLCs, all of that. Also comes with BioShock Remastered and 2 Remastered and Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced, Mafia 2 Definitive Edition. This huge pack. It's had games added to it. And it's still in my Steam gift library. And I could still send it to people. And it's like a $400 gift thing that I never sent anybody. I have a copy of Arma 2. Arma 3 is out. Let's just point that out. Arma 2. Wait, it's Arma 2 twice. Arma 2. Arma 2 Operation Arrowhead. I got a game called 1000 Amps. I have about 15 Bad Rats. Well, thankfully I found someone to give my package to finally. Sorry. Am I grinning like an idiot? Yeah, I am. Don't worry about it. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't think so. Maybe. Oh, this is nasty. Yeah. I like this a lot. I'll be right back. I need to go pee and grab another monster. And I'm probably not going to eat for a while. And the protein bar. Wait a minute. Didn't I bring him up here? No, I didn't. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Don't you go anywhere. I'll be right there. Oh, yes. Then maybe we'll play something when I get back. Maybe we'll try that game. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. We'll give it a go. I do appreciate everyone that's here right now, by the way. This is great. I might just do more just chatting streams where we just chat about shit. I got opinions on a lot of things, but I don't know. It just feels like low-hanging fruit. But maybe I'll just do just chatting until I figure out something to play. Maybe we'll play with people or whatever. I don't know. But I will be over right at the back. He and fuck, I don't know. I'm having trouble talking right now. Look, no. Don't you start with me. Don't you start with me. Every one of my opinions, especially work-wise, is backed by experience. Most of the opinions that I have are literally because I have fucked shit up before, and you know it firsthand. You were there. I'm just saying. Yeah, I gotta fucking... You know what? I gotta pee. Okay, I got a question for y'all. And you got to be honest. All right. In chat, promise me you're going to be honest. It's an important question. It's a stupid one. Yes, okay, I got one, but waiting for Shamu. This is an important one. Shamu, I have a question. You have to be honest. My phone is giving me ads. Anyways, okay. All right. What's up, Kaiba? Okay, so I'm downstairs, grab my stuff, and Mike, fuck, gotta go pee. I walk into the bathroom. I'm peeing, and I'm also looking at my phone. I do two things at once. I'm looking at my phone, and I'm peeing. Of course, gotta hold my penis. So I have to sit my phone down. And then while I'm sitting my phone down, you know, I have this thought with don't turn too much, they'll see. Now, my question is not, in this case, it's because I'm in streaming, right? So I'm in stream brain. And there's always that subconscious thing where you don't want to accidentally show something on stream you're not supposed to. So you're just in that mindset. So my question isn't specifically that. But do you ever have those moments where you're so in a zone that it carries into something like taking a piss or taking a shit, where you have that moment of, oh, I just fucked up really bad, even though you're literally doing something mundane, like taking a piss or taking a shit? Does that make sense? Like, I had this brief panic, almost anxiety, that I had just shown my penis to somebody, even though I'm literally in my tiny half bathroom downstairs, where it's literally just a tiny room, obviously. Yeah, it's exactly that. Isn't that fucking wild? It shows you how conditioned we get for specific moments. Wild. I have, as of yet, never masturbated with my camera. Well, I never turn this camera off now. So sometimes I'll be here wanking it, and I'll hear it start to autofocus. It gets so much worse. Y'all have no idea how close I came to masturbating on stream, now that I think about it. Hold on. So, I'm always looking up here, because this is where my OBS is. This is the monitor that's connected to my stream PC. I just added this. because usually I just leave my stream PC on and I parsec into it, remote desktop. So I just remote desktop into it, and then I usually just have that on a monitor. I added this monitor specifically because I wanted some games that are really, really intense. Parsec can affect. It doesn't take up a lot of performance, but because it is using the GPU decoder, it is using some GPU overhead. And I just wanted to eliminate that. I had another monitor available, so I just put it up there and I put it on there. But here's the thing, I still never turned it off. So what I do is I just turn the monitor off. I'm sitting here jerking it, and I'm like, well, the computer's off. And then I hear the camera autofocus, and I'm like, fuck. I turn the monitor on. OBS is still open. I was one accidental button press away from jerking it on stream. However, I cannot single button press going live anymore because I multi-stream. So when you try to go live, you can't go live until you put in which stream on YouTube you want to use. So there is a safety net there. I don't usually masturbate in here. I'm just throwing that out there. It's not usually where I masturbate. A bot just liked a tweet of mine to Ryan Reynolds from 2017, and I just about jumped out of my skin because it has my ex's handle in it. And I just about come unglued. Straight up. To be clear, I haven't talked to her in like a very, very long time. So I had a moment there where I was like, uh-oh. Straight up, if she ever reaches out to me, it's not good. It's not because like it was fine. And it's not specifically like no contact or anything, but just we haven't talked in a really long time. So if that would have happened, there would have been a reason. And to be clear, that's why I almost came unglued. Oh, okay, fine. I masturbate in every room in my house. Every room is like a Jackson Pollock painting under a black light. Oh, that's rough, man. To be clear, like if she ever reached out and needed anything, we're fine. You know, there's not like any animosity or anything like that. It's just on social media that where I got nervous when I saw it pop up on my phone. These are the days when you do not want to see someone from your past tagging you on social media. You know what I mean? Because it's never good. Never good. Outside of like one of my exes from a long time ago, I usually have pretty amicable breakups. I do think that I communicate decently well, which does make that a little easier, but obviously people get hurt. It's usually not too big of a deal. Yeah, I mean, it like in my case, you know, me and this specific ex were together for a very long time. You know that. All of you know that. And you don't just, that's not one of those things that you just kind of like, you know, I was getting her mail and stuff for ages. Is what it is. Don't mind me. I literally am the cringy. I am literally the cringiest person on the planet right now. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, when her cat, Jane, passed away, we were still in communications because I spent a lot of time with the cat. His cat really liked me for some reason. I have a scar from her, like the first time we met. It was my fault. She was very skittish. I accidentally cornered her and she bit me. But after that, she always slept in my bag when I was there for the holidays. And then she'd sleep next to me. Oh, dude, no. Okay. Years ago. Oh, man. Y'all want to talk about... Okay, so I think most people would agree these days that I am a decent human being. I try very hard. And yes, it takes effort sometimes. I did not always used to be a decent human being, and I'm very open about that. Man, my hair is struggling right now. Whatever. It takes effort, and I did not always used to be a good human being. So I dated this girl for a few years. We broke up. I did a photo shoot with her ex-best friend. And then I dated her other best friend. Oh, buddy. Woo. Said that out loud. As you can see, I do not feel good about it. No. But it happened. And then that was a train wreck of a relationship. I got exactly what I deserved. It was rough. Now, I wasn't a good boyfriend. I was also like 20. Wait. Video and stream is like 1 FPS. It looks okay to me. Is anybody else having issues with the video? That's weird. It's not doing that for me. And weird good on my side. I did nothing. I literally can't touch my... Yeah, I literally... Oh, nope. Now it's dropping frames. I am dropping frames. I'm not dropping frames to YouTube. Which tells me it's Twitch struggling. And it's back. Okay. Yeah, no, it is the video encoding, like, or not the video encoding. It's dropping frames to Twitch specifically. But it doesn't look like it affected YouTube at all. So it is not me. I'm not having any issues watching Twitch because I have a stream open right now for reasons. That's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing Twitch struggling here. My bandwidth is dropping, but it's dropping to the bit rate that YouTube is at. And it's not dropping below it. And if I look at the stream health over on YouTube, it's good to go. If you guys want to watch me over on YouTube, you can. I'm live there. If somebody wants to drop the link, you can. I won't mind the extra views over there. But it kind of makes sense because we're two different ingests. So maybe let me be a good network engineer real quick. If my stream lags now, it's because I'm booting up all my VMs. Nodes are good. Yeah, can someone double check the YouTube just to make sure that it's not just because the video I'm looking at right now is my ingest video and it could be different. So double check to make sure that that actually is running good over there. What's really funny is I'm still watching my stream and it's fine. Okay. I know what's happening now. I need to double check my network, but I know what's happening. So I use the enhanced broadcaster for Twitch, which encodes a variety of different streams and sends those up. And I think if you guys set the quality to a different quality, like 720, is there a 720/30 option? Or 720/60? If you set it to one of those lower qualities, does it balance out? Because I think it's just the top one that's failing based on the you just find on YouTube. Good. Interesting. So it might be one of them looks fine. It doesn't break it down really well in the stats here. Nodes are good though. My network seems fine. Obviously, if YouTube is good, it probably is. Oh, you're gonna play an ad while you're fucking up for me? What? It's crazy though, because like I'm watching it and it looks fine on my preview. Yeah. I don't feel like this is a me issue. I don't know what else I could do here. Got 2.4% drop frames, but I just wish, even with the multi-stream, I really wish Stream Elements would put in very detailed stats for each one so that I can see each one individually. No, my network is, well, no, we are so good. We are so good. Yeah, it just feels like I'm being... It feels like it's being throttled. But it's really hard to read just because I can only look at my total stream bandwidth, which is usually 20,000 kilobits per second, which includes the 2K stream, the 1080 stream, the 720 stream. And then the encoder is fine. Let me double check. Make sure the encoder is good. Because that can also affect individual streams. Nah, we're good. We've got... Yeah. We good. I have 2 GPUs in this. I could swap one over. Yeah, YouTube is delayed because I just have it set up on the regular quality one. They haven't given me the option to change that when I'm streaming inside the app. Otherwise, I have to go to the website and change it before I start streaming. And I don't want to do that. Yeah, I got 4 streams going on my 3080 that I've got in my stream PC. It's fine. Good CPU usage, memory usage. Thank you for the follow. I love you and I miss you. I see you. Sorry that my stream is lagging right now. Twitch is not loving me. All right, we're green right now. We're green right now. Maybe they fixed the issues. Maybe the issues are fixed. Are we good now? Are my flexes in proper FPS now? We good? Thank you, Shamu, for gifting a subscription to Sleepyhead. They reset again! You guys see this? You guys see it? I told you. I told you. My alerts are not supposed to be that big. They're supposed to be small. Smew. Y'all saw that. You guys watched me edit it and fix it. Yeah, it looks like we're good now. That was definitely a Twitch issue. Yeah. Also, you get the best heart, Flame Heart, the best heart on Twitch, in my opinion. I have a little teeny tiny penis. I want my alerts to match. See? Best heart on Twitch. I'm just saying. I don't think most people realize it's a heart, but yeah, it's a heart. It's a flaming heart. My friend Nikki the D, Nikki the designer. We called her Nikki the D because my girlfriend at the time was Nikki XD. She was Nikki the G, Nikki the girlfriend. And then there was Nikki the D, Nikki the designer. She did that one. My friend Cuts did Flame Size. Flame Size is another favorite. I think everybody forgets about that one. Did you really start a hype? Look at how big it is. What is happening? Look. What the fuck? They really started a hype train for with 1 3-month gift sub. Oh, the bar is low. Yeah, Flame Size. Somebody drop in chat. I gotta go over here a second. Flame Size. So that is a barnacle with a cigarette and glasses. And that's because in proportion to its body, how dare you silence me with an alert? How fucking dare you? In proportion to its body, the barnacle has the largest penis in the animal kingdom. Which is a perfect dichotomy, because proportion to my body, I have the smallest penis of all humans. I've been known for worse. So yes, I have a penis emote. No one knows. Oh, wait, hang on me. I'm a terrible friend, even though, like, we literally just met.
And just post shit.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I'm gonna find a button. There. Now I feel like a friend. I was gonna say, it's like OCR, like on-screen reader tech or whatever. Could use AWS recognition. Used to use that at CurseForge for, well, we tried to use it. Sean will remember. We did use it, but wanted to use it to find sexually suggestive images, but it kept thinking circles with a dot in the middle were tits with like 75% confidence. That's fair. That's totally fair. I think the first tits I ever drew were basically just a circle with a dot in the middle. It was very horny recognition. It thought everything was a tit. But that was with like the default training data. So it's like that was out of the box because recognition was like pre-trained. Yeah, I thought the coolest thing I ever learned was like, I'm gonna have to like do it like where it was like not tits directly straight on orthographic, but like where one was kind of out and pointed, curved under, and then the other one was. When I learned that as a drawing, oh, I made so much of my own porn. It's great. Also, men out there, you ever want to find out where it's at? Learn to draw it. Just saying. There was a hotel with a great diagram. I drew it on everything. Look. Autistic kid with no friends learns how to draw sexual body parts. Come on. I'm putting that shit everywhere. That's genius. That's fucking genius. I had a little side business selling porn to the kids that didn't have, because I'm old enough that there were kids that didn't have access to a computer at home and smartphones didn't exist yet. So, you know, printing off porn, or if they didn't have internet but had a computer, floppy disk porn, burnt CD porn. You don't become a good person later in life without starting as a degenerate. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You gotta get through all of the degeneracy, and then you come full circle all the way back around. That way you can look back and be like, I was kind of a piece of shit. Oh, I got a hype chest. How the fuck did we get 4 subs? I got hype too. Y'all are awesome, by the way. Sure. I'll share that. Choo-choo. Spill the tea. The actual tea. How do I end up with a new tab? I clicked over here. I read a message. I got distracted because I opened a new tab for some reason. I don't know. I'm struggling, man. Which is crazy because I've had like 6 monsters today. Ooh. What, my extra skin? Right there. Oh, look at that. That looks a little suggestive. I'm gonna be real with you. Feels a little suggestive. Why are y'all watching me? I'm not doing anything. I was just too tired to fucking... I was gonna play a game. I was gonna play with friends, but I was just too tired. We don't know. Come on, the skin thing probably made you laugh, right? Surely? Y'all just like looking at my muscles and my bicep veins. So, this is the first con that I lost weight at. And then I lost the con weight. This is a funny thing, right? So, like, I have 2 weights. I have my hydrated weight and I have my dehydrated weight. I always weigh myself in the mornings, dehydrated, because that's like my baseline. 211.2 this morning. It's great. And I weigh myself every day. I don't pay attention to that number too much because my floating weight is about 4 pounds. Because I eat like a pound of beef every day. Now, anyways. Which is working great, by the way. I feel full. It's extra lean ground beef, to be clear. Yes, I walked everywhere. Yeah, so the thing is though, is like I usually eat a lot at cons because I'm usually going out to eat all the time. I had like a huge steak the first night, which really I had a huge steak and a loaded baked potato. Yes, I walked. It's a con. I walked everywhere. I don't know what you guys are trying to insinuate. But yeah, so big steak, loaded baked potato. I don't remember what I ate. I think I ate like con nachos the next day. I ate that like 2 days. Did I? No, I didn't. What else? Oh. The problem is that things were happening and I was like going from one person to the other so quickly. A few times at the con, I just forgot to eat. But I was drinking a lot. Like I drank, which people at the con saw me drinking water, which never happens. So I was drinking water. I was bringing back water to the hotel for Sachi and Meg to make sure that they were well hydrated. So I was also drinking water. So I was very well hydrated when I got back. So I went from, I was 215-ish when I got back, I was 214. You're very welcome. I was like 214. And then just a week later, less than a week later, I'm down to 211. So like I lost more weight while I was there than just the 1 pound. But because I had drank so much and because I had other food in my body, that's just kind of like crap weight is what it is. It's water weight, it's junk weight. And I immediately just dropped all of that. So like I'm almost 4 pounds down from my pre-con weight. So yeah. I think I only had like 1 meal a day every day. I don't think I actually, and I didn't eat. I was being somewhat conscious about what I was eating. Not super, but yeah. It was a good time. I really had a good time with y'all. Obviously, chat knows Sachi very well. Got to play Marvel Rivals with her here, and they all know that I love her and adore her very, very much. And you were a delight. I really enjoyed spending time with you. It's another one of those cons where I had a bunch of messages when I got back. People telling me it was good to see me. That makes me feel good. Oh, hold on. Did I? How are you not in this picture? Where were you? I have this picture of me and moms and friends from the pizza place. I took almost no pictures this convention. I took one proper picture. Oh, I did take the picture with Sachi's camera. We'll get that in a few weeks. So you guys have seen, like, my photo on socials is a picture that Sachi took of me randomly. She makes me look real good on that film camera. There should be a picture of me and Sleepyhead on there. Maybe. There's no way to see what you're taking a picture of. You're just holding it up old school, blindly firing it. You're never getting them. They're on the NAS. Okay? They're on the NAS. They're there. Probably. They're in my Google Photos. Probably. It's 2019, right? 6 years. Because it's 2019. I will go back one day. I will go back one day. And find them all. One day. I'll get word in like 30 years that you passed away. And I'll just longingly go back to 2019. Here's a picture of the Hoover Dam. You should ask Sachi about this. I took pictures at Comic-Con for her, and I take pictures and then I will just put them. I will offload them and then I will just never look at them again. I like taking pictures much more than I like actually doing anything with pictures. But I needed to edit those. She had to use them for socials and stuff. And her hair was on point, so everybody needed to see it. Also, I just want to say, color correcting photos with Sachi in them is like almost impossible. Because her fucking hair looks like a different shade of pink in every lighting environment known to man. Like from one side of the room to the other. I was not in auto white balance. I had set my white balance. Yeah, I don't know, I like taking pictures. I've got all my camera equipment that I end up using primarily for streams. I'm gonna set the studio up downstairs though. I invite some friends over and do a photo shoot or something. But I'm gonna set the studio up downstairs at some point. I do have all my camera gear back out again. Like I remember I showed you guys my like professional video rig that's wireless that I can actually stream to in like nice, glorious, a camera like this one with a lens like this one, which is really good. Also, I can do this now. Can I? Do I want to do that? Hold on. To make sure there's nothing out of frame. But I did put the nice lens on here again. So if I do this and I forget, then if I accidentally masturbate in front of this, whole different ball game. At least before, all you would see is, well, you would see this, not this. I have done boudoir, yes. And I would say, I'm going to say thank you to that. I'm going to say thank you to that because it means that you think women would be comfortable enough for me to do that kind of photography with them. So I'm going to take that as a compliment. I did do a shoot with a girl. This was back when I was an actual photographer, not just a dude with too much money. I did with a lady and her husband. She wanted to do the shoot for him, but he wasn't necessarily comfortable. Like, she asked first, and he wasn't necessarily comfortable, and so you know, she asked if he could sit in while we did it, and we did, and it was wonderful. It was a great experience because they were for him. These were his pictures, and she wanted it to be a surprise, but you know, people's comfort levels with that kind of stuff. But it ended up being great because he got to participate and like be like, yeah, I really like that. That looks nice. And he still really enjoyed it because, well, I had a company that I worked with and I sent it off to them, and they print. It's a great lab one. So they do really good work printing things off, but they also did books. So we sent it off, had it all printed out. He's got to see the pictures before they were edited, before they were printed, before they went in. He got to see them being taken, and he got to see some of them because I was tethered on a monitor, but he wasn't really watching that. He was kind of watching his wife. It was very sweet. But yeah, so I did the photos. I did the photo shoot, put it in a book. So it was still a surprise because he didn't know what they were going to look like necessarily until he got the book. But yeah, I thought it was going to be an awkward experience because men can be weird about stuff. But no, he was great. He had just never done anything like that, and he had never been with anybody that did anything like that. So you know, people have like this misunderstanding it's gonna be like this hypersexual experience or something like that. It's not at all. I mean, if it is, you're only gonna do it once. But I haven't done anything like that in like 20 years. It's been so long. Almost 20 years. Yeah, actually almost 20 years. Ironically, I'm a much better photographer now. I was just learning how to use a monolight back then. We had really great natural light. I think if I remember correctly, we had really great natural lighting for that. We did it at a friend's house who had like their bedroom. The bed it had floor to ceiling windows and then a sliding door in the middle. So they had draped white sheets over it, and it was pointed, so in the afternoon the light kind of came through. So it was really good. That actually worked in my favor. Made me look like a much better photographer than I was at the time, to be clear. This is kind of a nice just chatting setup with the wider angle, I think, me personally. What do y'all think? Because you can see my buddy. You can see my buddy. But see, the thing is if I'm gonna do this, I need to actually put stuff up on the wall. Like, I have to actually decorate. I could put my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles poster up. And the rest? Yeah, and the rest of all my stuff. I should do that. Man. Sorry. Getting distracted. I have been streaming just chatting for 3 hours. I have more viewers than I've ever had playing Ghost of Tsushima. Just throwing that out there. I don't know if you can focus that close. No, you can. So Nikki the D also made me this. And there's a pen of an old Minecrafter on his butt. I don't like Ghost of Sushi, but I do like you talking. I like that. Appreciate that. I like talking too. I like talking. I've always. Oh my goodness. You like me talking when I can form sentences, I'd assume. It's always been my favorite part, is the talking part. the games, I just don't always feel like playing games. But I think now, right, now that IRL streaming is going to get banned from Twitch because IRL streamers are being so shitty at fucking conventions. It's a joke, by the way. Sean, don't you stop. Why are you being so sassy today? What did I do? Fine. You can have all of the database stuff back. How about that? It might actually get done. Nah, no, that's true. I think just chatting's good though. I think I did see a comment about how, like, you know, IRL streamers are a big deal on Twitch now, and that's fine, and having them at the con is also fine. But having some more defined rules about what you can or cannot do on IRL would probably be a good idea, and some con etiquette rules would be great. Because I didn't go to the floor that much, but while I was on the floor, having to walk around entire film crews for an IRL person kinda sucked. Kinda sucked. Why are you working? It's Saturday. We had this conversation. People are going to be really confused by that. They're going to be like, it's not Saturday. It's not Friday. It's Saturday. Yeah. Remember, Alpha? I work in Australia. I'll be real, I barely did anything today, and I'm supposed to work on Fridays. This was not a day for it. This was not a day for it. Yeah, I know it's on you. You knew that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do some work tomorrow. Catch up. I got a lot of stuff that I need to do. It's just I put so many of the pieces in place and everything kind of worked, and I just you hit that wall where you're like, you know, the next step is going to take so much effort. You kind of have to like build yourself up to it and then kind of work your way through it and then do it. And yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Sean knows what I'm talking about. He knows the project that I'm undertaking right now. It's probably... Oh, I knew you were going to. I knew once you started talking about it, you were going to. I fucking knew it. There was no doubt in my mind. I knew that just making it work better wasn't going to be good enough. Yeah, I know. I know, man. I know. You know I know. If you want to go look at non-AI slop crap, you can go look at all those scripts. Was most of it written by AI? Yes. Was most of it rewritten by me? Yes. I did leave all the comments in it. I don't really like comments generally speaking, but in shell scripts they're really, really great because shell isn't like in bash scripts. It's not necessarily always as easily readable as other languages. So especially if you're not familiar with bash syntax. But yeah, so there's a lot of comments in there. I just left them in there. But I tested everything I do. My rule with any AI stuff is that if I have AI write anything, I have to test it immediately. Oh. I don't know if Sean's looked at it yet, but I'm doing some really cool stuff. It's pretty straightforward and simple, but there's a lot of it. So, very high level, we are migrating our databases from one tech stack to another, from one host to another. And we're replacing a lot of the core functionality from the ground up in some cases. And I'm not going to get too deep into it, but to do so, I have to have very, very granular control over what data is being dumped from the database to import into the new stack. And for reasons that I don't want to get into right here, that was much more difficult than it should have been. So the thing that I always tell people is, like, if you're going to use one of those services, like Terso or Superbase or any of those kinds of services that wrap a technology, like Terso, I think it's Terso, wraps SQLite, for instance. Superbase is just a wrapper for, I mean, it is a Postgres database, but it's wrapped by, or it's wrapping AWS essentially. Any of those types of services that wraps something and simplifies the process for the end user makes it, sorry, I got distracted. Makes it so much more difficult to get out of that ecosystem or to move away from that ecosystem. So I always tell, I'm now that I'm like working with this stuff, and when I'm talking with people at other companies that might be talking about technologies they're going to use, like even at the cons that I go to, when I'm talking to people about what I do, I get into a lot of conversations with people that run these smaller companies in the streaming space, you know, about like what technologies we use and how I feel about certain ones. And what I always tell them is, like, it's a huge trade-off. Will it help you get up to speed quicker? Yes. For a startup, yes, it will get you there. But you do need to think about the tech debt that you are you know, that you're taking on, knowing that if you ever want more granular control over your systems, you're going to have to move them out into a system that has a little bit lower level access to it. Like, for instance, if you are going from one of those managed services to bare AWS, you're going to have to think about that. Well, to be fair, we did not. Yeah, exactly. We are the problem. I'm speaking again from personal experience, but I'm dealing with the problem right now. But because of that, we chose to use all of these different systems that are standard for that particular stack, but only for that particular stack. And everyone that uses that stack uses that system. But once you move over to like bare AWS or something like that, you have to replace each of those little pieces that were supposed to make it easier for you. And they're not standard. They are standard across like the stack that you were in, like for the clients across that particular product, but not across, you know, different tech stacks. So being as vague as possible, there's just a whole lot of work that I had to do to make this work. And I'd already kind of built a system for our developers, which no one uses. I use it extensively. So for reasons I don't want to get into, it was impossible for the longest time for us to functionally test without deploying. We could write tests, and even that comes with its own caveats, because the unit tests in this particular case are as unit test as you can possibly get. Meaning that you can't like reuse unit tests for like integration testing. That's not as a no-go. The testing environment is specifically only for coding, which is unit tests, to be clear, but you couldn't do anything else with it. It is just this specific code doing this specific thing with this specific parameter, this specific starting data, this specific expected output. Again, that's a unit test. That's fine. It is impossible to do any kind of integration testing or any kind of functional testing, even local development. You basically just had to write the unit tests and hope that was good enough, and then deploy it. And Sean is good enough to do that like 99.9% of the time. I'm not. Flat out. I am a test-driven developer. I like to write something. I like to run it locally. I like to test it. I like to break it. I am really, really great at coming up with dozens of edge cases and No. I'm a great engineer. I know I am. I'm very good at what I do. But what I do specifically isn't just writing good code based on what I see. My strength is edge casing. My strength is edging. No, my strength is building out platforms and understanding how they're going to be used and abused, and thinking about things that way. Love edging. Hey, sorry, getting distracted again. Yeah, so all of that to say is that because of that, I built this hacked system together so that we could have a local dev environment with a local database. And our database is not teeny tiny. So that was a thing. How do we refresh that with staging content so that we have usable data in the database? I figured out all of that, got it all working. Nobody used it. It's very hacky. There was a lot of this and that, this and that, this and that. So when they were like, hey, we're going to get off of that system, or we want to get off of that system, because I wanted to get off that system, huge proponent of that. I am a decision maker in this process. I'm not the only decision maker, but I am a decision maker in that process. I pushed for it. Sean's a decision maker. He pushed for it. And then we got the okay to do this. So we're moving over to a much more agnostic, standardized system. Of course, now we have to build all of the pieces that don't exist there that were in the previous. So that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm rebuilding everything that doesn't exist and making it work. But the best part is I'm doing it through standardized, tried and true, well-tested methods that are well documented for a reason. And I'm building that. But my favorite part of it so far is all of the tools for DB management. I love making tools that allow you to easily rebuild if something breaks. Because I've experienced catastrophic failure in the past and not having good tools. Like AWS is great. They have a lot of different services. Like if you're using just RDS has a great snapshot system. RDS has great tooling and APIs that you can hook into so you can make great tools with. By itself, Aurora, even better, right? And on top of that, though, is like, what if you have specific tables and you don't want to do full snapshots or full snapshot restorations, point-in-time restorations? What if you just need certain tables? Because I come from the old ISAM, my ISAM table formats before NODB was a thing in MySQL, where table crashes were just a part of life. Like you designed all of your data models and data systems. You designed them all with the idea that the table was going to crash at some point. That is nuts that it's that big. I kind of love it, and I think I'm going to keep it forever. Because I honestly don't think I could change it even if I wanted to. Because every time I do, it resets. There's a bug with Stream Elements OBS right now. What can I say? I like it big. I like it big. What can I say? But yeah, so I've built this new toolkit that's just got like a dump script that's got every configuration imaginable for both the old stack and the new stack. You can dump everything. It's very granular. You can tell it to dump it straight to S3. You can tell it to dump CSVs for data, for tables that have a lot of data. Because doing single file imports or single insert files, even doing copies, things like that can take a really long time if you are connecting over a network or through a proxy in our case, because there's no direct access to DBs. All of that stuff has to be taken into account. So I just built that all into tools. There's a dump tool and there's an import tool. And the best thing about the import tool is it also handles local DBs. It will handle the proxy DB. It will handle all of that stuff. And again, super granular. So you can only import specific things. But I spent like a week making this, and it basically in a week replaced months worth of hacked together work that I had done previously for the previous stuff. Because I just took all the knowledge that I had from the previous project and have built something really, really great. And now I can do a full dump on our staging environment in just minutes. Literally, so it's like literally less than 10 minutes to dump the entire thing. And it is not a small database. And that's on my 2 gig connection, but you can also just say, it does skip a couple of tables that are nonsense that we don't need, that are just like for write changes and some data, like non-functional data that doesn't matter. That's funny. Actually, the funny thing is, you could try But there is a non-0% chance you just get banned outright. So I keep a ban counter, basically, how many times I get banned from our own host. It happens a lot. These scripts, I've put in a bunch of fail-safes in these scripts, so if any part errors, it'll dump out. But there is a way for you to just ignore certain errors, because there are errors that a DB can give back to you that are non-issues, right? Like there can be warnings, notices, there can even be errors that don't actually matter that you can skip. And I was doing that, but it was skipping the wrong errors, and it would just try to reconnect to the database like 100 times immediately. So I'd get banned instantly. It was great. Oh yeah, I talk about my dumps all the time. I know what I'm doing. I think I really like this setup. I like having you guys up there talking to you and just kind of like leaning back and relaxing. It's nice. Got some music going. We just chilling. I need to find some activities that I can do while we're talking. As we've established, masturbating, not great. Crochet. I know how to crochet. My grandmother taught me how to crochet. I still remember, like, I think I still remember the basic loops. I do have, I literally, it's funny you say Legos. I literally have that right there. I also have this guy, which I've shown before. I'll show it again for new people, but this was my first anime as a kid. I didn't know it was an anime. It was on an old VHS. It was the Grendizer pilot episode. And I just remember it because it was an English dub. Klaatu Barada Nikto is what the guy says. And I was like, hey, I know that. It's from Evil Dead. It's not from Evil Dead. It is in Evil Dead. It's not from Evil Dead. But yeah, so this Grendizer guy here. And I really want to put this together. We could do this sometime. Maybe the next stream we'll do this. But yeah, this one's pre-painted. It's pre-colored, so you don't need to paint it. You just put it together. But the best part, though, is, right? That's great, isn't it? Move any other stuff that has like labels and shit on it, like addresses and stuff, just in case. It's all turned away, but it's just in case. I think there's nothing else. Just gotta be mindful of that kind of stuff, because I often have like paperwork and stuff on my desk, because you guys can't ever see it, but and I can make that bigger, obviously, but that'd be pretty cool, because I can still show you guys. I'm not gonna do it today. I was like, are there instructions? Where are they? Isn't that cool though? Ah, it's so cool. It's got all those different forms. Right? This is the good C920. It has proper 60 FPS. Honestly, though, if you guys really want to do stuff like this and you guys actually show up for streams and stuff, I'll put a proper camera in. I have other cameras just as good as this one. But I do like the fact that I can move this one around really easy. You guys can also see my audio stack. So that's my mixer. The DAC for my microphone, another mixer here that I'm going to be adding into the stack here shortly, and then I have a DAC for each of my inputs for game, alerts, communications, And here's another one. Game Alerts, music. Yeah, but he's also got... Yeah, it's in here too. So he has a UFO mode, but I don't know. He has the wings, but you can't make him a UFO. I wish they would include the UFO. So he's almost like a transformer. And if you look him up, he looks like that. But I don't know. I mean, I loved the cartoon as a kid. I watched it over and over and over again. I wore the VHS. Somebody had recorded it. They had played it on TV at some point. Somebody recorded it. I didn't know what anime was. This was my first anime. No, my first... I thought Totoro was my first anime for years. I had forgotten that this existed until I saw it. And I remembered, oh, that's right. That was an anime. Totoro was my first that I recognized later on was an anime before this. But that was because it was still published by Disney back in the day, and my grandmother bought it because it was in a Disney box. Oh, I loved Big O. Big robots, man. Power Rangers, Big O. I liked Big O because it made me feel more adult because it had much more adult themes. There's another one I used to watch, Blue Seed. Is that right? Blue Seed? It came on Showtime, I think. I think so. I need a new phone. Yeah, we'll put this together sometime. And then we'll replace the box with it. There's that. I also have this that I never put together, that I intended to put together on stream at some point. I don't even think this is open. It is not. I'm not going to open it right now. No. But yeah. This. I also have the full-size Mandalorian, his first ship. I also have that in the garage. So we can put that together too. And then I'll just replace all of this stuff over here with those when we do them. I like how that box is just hiding a bunch of stuff over there. It was great. It's great. You're just looking at my dick now. Let me turn that off. Oh, is this the good one? No. Waiting on one of the new Huion tablets to go on sale. I want one of the new ones. Draw. I have my old Wacom. Wait, I hate saying Wacom. Always said Wacom. Apparently it's Wacom. And my old Wacom, a 13-inch Wacom. 13. Got my 13-inch Wacom down there. My drawing tablet. Huh. It's very dumb. It is very dumb. Yeah, I mean, you usually do get stunned when you get whacked with 13 inches. So I've heard. That reminds me. My favorite reels. I don't know if I've said this on stream before, I think. My favorite like viral thing on Reels or TikTok was a guy walking around to women with a tape measure so that he would hold it to a girl so she couldn't see the numbers, and he would be like, what is 6 inches? And every single time without fail, a girl would pull it up, she'd go to like 5.5, and then she'd go to 6. Perfect. Every single time. And if you go to the comments, every one of them is like guys going, oh my god, they know. That video gives me life. That video gives me life. It's like some guy's like, oh, is that your new phone? What is it, like 8 inches? And it's like, nah, bro. Oh, I love it so much. But my algorithm is now back to animal balls. I'm not mad about it though. I'm not mad about it. It just keeps circling around to animal balls. Animal balls and white monsters with Creed playing in the background. Don't ... me. All right, hold on. No, hold on. I'm gonna send you something, and you're gonna agree with me. I've already won this argument once. You do. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. This video will explain to you why. Is that? Yep, that's it. And you're so right, because every time I look up, I get, yeah. Don't worry about it, Jarvis. All right, fine. I'm gonna send it. Hold on, I'm gonna send it chat. Or Shammy, you could drop that in chat. I just want everyone to understand. Post it. Post it in chat. Post it in chat. It's so good. It's so good. But that was the first one. I liked that. And then literally for like the next week and a half, all I got was animal balls. There's another one. I forgot to save it. But it's like, it's this dog running. And you're like, oh, look at his tail. And then it goes into slow motion. That's not his tail. His balls are literally going. No, for the squirrel video, I could be playing this on stream content. The squirrel video, the best part of that is how he runs away. Like he knows what he was doing. That's when it got me. Because at first I was like, oh, it's a squirrel ass. Oh, those are balls. And then the music, and then he goes down and he skitters away. I was crying, man. I was crying. And then from that point forward, all I got was animal balls. I told you. And you guys doubted me. You doubted me. How dare you doubt me? When I say animal balls, I only mean the finest. This light is really bothering me because it was perfectly aligned with the other one and I accidentally hit it earlier. And now it's bothering me. I'm telling you. That video is great. Do I have any more? Hold on. Hold on. Are we doing this? I'm not bringing up my Instagram on stream. I'm just not doing that. That was a terrible idea. You guys should be following me on Instagram, by the way. You do not regret it. Don't even pretend like you regret it. You're just gonna have nothing but animal balls. Oh, this is... Okay. All right, we're doing this. We're doing this. This is happening. I just gotta make sure. One sec. Hold on. How do I get to my saved from... There we go. That's not my saved. Oh, this is... Okay, it's a collection. Got it. So many of these are literally... They're food recipes and animal balls. And turtle humping things. I can't show you guys this. I'll have to show you specific ones. I cannot show you all. I cannot show you my saved. I just can't. I'm gonna create, you know what? I'm gonna create a collection specifically for... I'm gonna create a collection specifically for... Oh, that's crazy that doesn't... I can only... Okay, I can only show it here. All right, hold on. Make sure this is good. Okay, it's good to go. Look at it go! Look at him go! All right, I think I got another one here. I want to show you guys. Oh God, where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, you got to watch this one very closely. We're gonna watch it a couple times so you know what's happening. Just watch the background. Watch in the back. Watch in the back. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh, it hurts. Oh God. Okay, I gotta... Oh God. Oh, that one's so good. Oh my God. All right, so tell me, chat. Tell me that wasn't funny. You a goddamn liar. Oh my God. One more. One more. One more. One more. Why are so big? Why are they so big? What is the evolutionary reason for his nuts to be so big? Whew. Oh my god. I'm telling you. But yeah, those couple of videos got me on a list. Definitely got me on a list. Because all I saw for ages was animal balls. And because how the internet works, that's what y'all will be getting too. That's what y'all will be getting too. I know that to be true. All the balls, man. All the balls. So how's everybody doing tonight? Social media was a mistake. Look, Tom had the right idea. Make your money, get the fuck out. I say that, but is he... Hold on. Isn't he doing... Okay, no. I read about somebody else. I was about to say, for some reason I thought he got into crypto not too long ago. It does not look like that's the case. It looks like the last thing he did was in 2012 when he was making a Facebook style app. But he didn't want to do that anymore. So yeah, he had the right idea. Become the most recognizable face in the world, make $300 million, and then get the fuck out. Yeah, because MySpace was sold for $580. And I remember reading back then that he got like $300 million out of the deal. Right? Yeah, like the last stuff from him was like in 2014. I thought I read something about him more recently, but I could be wrong. What are you doing? Sorry. I keep getting distracted. It's a terrible problem. All right, germophobia moment. I'm gonna need to wash my hands. Be right back. Like, it really is a weird moment. Wash my hands. That moment when you realize that you did laundry, but you didn't put your towel back in there, so you use your hair only to restart the entire process of needing to wash your fucking... Don't worry about it. I had to go get an oversized hand towel. Also known as a towel. It's still sticky. I don't know. I'm having a weird germophobia day. No, I washed my hands, but I'm having a moment where I just feel No. I'm having a neurodivergent moment. And now I gotta wash all of my stuff. It just happens every once in a while. I'll notice something. Like, it's like when I notice my fingers, I have to bite my fingernails because clipping my fingernails causes me discomfort. Things like that. It's just these weird little things. Playing piano is really difficult for me because touching my fingertips is so like, yeah. Now I gotta sit on my hands. Just the mere thought of it just gives me the And once it gets in my head, it's a weird thing. Can't tell you how many times I've had to have the conversation where like I'm with somebody new and I'm having to be like, look, if I just get up and take a shower afterwards, it's not you. It's not you. Like this is a me thing. Just like, you know, I have to take a shower now. But it really is just like a texture, tactile thing. I know, I installed it. I know you want me to play it. But I have more viewers doing this than playing games. Here, how about I just do this? Look, I'm technically playing it. I am an e-girl now. I'm technically playing a game. No? Okay. Well, I tried. No. Oh, shit! Hairline 6! Thank you so much for your subscription. Please enjoy your stay! Hey, I did the voice. I haven't done the voice in a while. That's new. I can almost do it again. Yes. Thank you so much for the subscription. Did you do it for the muscles? Definitely for the muscles. Or is it for the hair? No idea what the hair is doing. You are yoked now. I'm okay. Is this gonna give me a stroke playing it? Oh, let me. I guess I'll change out of just chatting. What was this game called again? Literally just opened it. What's it called again? Clover Pit. Wow, there's 1,000 people playing this. Okay. All right. Sorry, I did not know your game. Yeah, we'll pause this temporarily here. Click. And ooh, that's old school. Oh wait, sorry. No. Yeah, I've lost like 90 pounds, and I go to the gym, and I... Do you even lift, bro? No, because I'm like almost 40 years old, and I don't want to die, so I just eat right, exercise. I got a photo shoot coming up before I turn 40, so I gotta get properly. I mean, you can see how much my body fat percentage is definitely getting lower. Where at? It would have had to have been... Was it pre-COVID? Oh, I was dinner plate face back then. Yeah, I was a big boy. Yeah, so I've lost from my heaviest around 90 pounds of fat. About 80 something pounds of like actual weight. Because I was in the 290 to 295 range. And as of this morning, I'm 211.2. Yeah, I was chunky boy. Yeah, this is the light. I'm just 3 pounds heavier than the lightest I've ever been as an adult. Last year I lost weight and I got down to 208 after I got back from Australia. But I had far less muscle. I mean, I still look good, but I've put on at least 6 or 7 pounds of muscle. Yeah, thank you. You know, we talk a lot about like mental health, men's mental health, and masculinity and fitness now. Something that's pretty near and dear to my heart at the moment, about how, you know, you can be fit, take good care of yourself, still be vulnerable, have emotions, know how to cry, actually have women not be afraid of you. I know. Bar's real low. You can be fit and code. Software engineer. Crazy, right? Welcome. I hear you like to gamble. Do I? Do I like to gamble? Are we sure about that? I don't know if I agree with that. What my hair? What is happening? I don't... You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. We're rolling with it. No need to panic. Here you can play and forget about the world outside. Is this a scary game? This is starting to feel like a scary game. Yes. It's not like jump scare scary? No, okay. Okay. Just creepy vibes game. Gotcha. It feels very much like I'm playing like Five Nights at Freddy's right now. You know? Alright, listen carefully. I won't repeat myself. This is where you must deposit the coins you earn. If you can't deposit enough coins within the given number of rounds, well, you will find out. At the end of every round, you'll earn interest based on your current deposited coins. Keep depositing to earn more. And if you deposit all of the debt early, I'll reward you 4 clover tickets for every round left. Now, the slot machine. You'll decide how many spins to do for each round. At the end of each round, you will also receive 1 clover ticket. Even more in certain conditions. Remember to spend your clover tickets to buy Lucky Charms. They improve your odds of surviving. I mean, playing more. The store restocks for free whenever you manage to deposit the required coins at the ATM. Well, I'm done talking. You won't remember all of it anyway. Cool. What car? I have been looking for a project car. What car? It was very important. I do have a garage. I have to clean it out. It has another car in it. I have a 2-car garage, but it's full. I need to clean it out. So it wouldn't be immediately. It would take me a couple weeks. But I might be interested. What car? Like giving you $2,000 for a 1992 Dodge Intrepid. I wouldn't give you $2,000 for a 1992 Dodge Intrepid in 1995. I know what I have. Get out of here with that Facebook Marketplace bullshit. I mean, I totally believe that's what it's going for on Facebook Marketplace right now. 100%. I've been looking at those prices. A 1940... Okay, hold on. What condition is the frame in? Panels, does it have all the silver or all the chrome? I mean, motor. What are we looking at? Spec of where is this? Where did this car live? Okay, so what I'll say is it's not particularly my flavor. I really am a Bel Air boy. However, let me think about it. Yeah, that's crazy sauce that there's no rust on it. Does it have all the trim pieces? Because they don't have a lot of trim on them, but I'd be most worried about like the grill condition and stuff. 20 years in the garage. Got it. So the grill and everything's gonna be good. Everything's intact. All the glass is good. I'm asking about the things that are particularly difficult to get a hold of when you're trying to restore a car. Oh, that's what engine does this have? I know a little bit about Kaisers, but most of what I know is literally from Argentina. Come with though, because my next big fear would be that the motor is just like super non-standard. Not worried about that. L flathead. Okay. Flathead. Okay. So that's going to be a, I'm trying to find the stats on it, but if it's a flathead, so that's a high compression. That's not going to be like, that's going to be closer to like modern day 14:1. Yeah, okay. So if it's the same one that was in well, is it the 4 or the 6? Because they came with 2. You could also get a V8 flathead, but I doubt that's going to be in that car. But L series would have been like a Or the L head would have been like. The only thing with it being a non-primary American brand, like one of the big three, big four, is it's so hard to find information about it. It's the 6. Okay. 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 There we go. That's what I was looking for. So, is the L-head Street? Neat. So that's gonna be. Yeah, please do. Please do. I don't know if I can take it, but I'll give me a couple of days to chew on it. Give me a couple of days to chew on it, because like I really just want something to tinker on. And if the motor needs a rebuild, that's kind of perfect. I almost broke down and just bought a blown motor on eBay just to rebuild it. Yeah, I mean, Shammy's definitely good people. He's good for it too. He'll take care of it if I don't take it. I'll have to check prices for shipping too. Like I got money. I just going to so many cons. I don't want to exhaust myself. I didn't even think to look at a Kaiser, but the prices are totally affordable on them now. Because any of the major brands, yeah, the Kaiser Fraser. Sorry, I'm still looking up information. That's what I was looking for. So it uses the Continental Red Seal 226. I was trying to figure out if it was the Chrysler flathead. Because Chrysler made them all the way up until like the L head all the way up until like 1957 or something like that. That's 226. And it's not the 22, and is it the 226, not the 227? Yeah, like I was saying, it's not exactly my style. It's more of a European style. With the more kind of like bubbly exterior. I really like the more early 50s. Kind of like I was saying, the Bel Air style. But getting anything 50s that has that kind of like, that's not like a fuck, the brownie, what was it called? Fuck. That was Oldsmobile. No. Buick. The Buick Century. Is that what it's called? You can get the Roadmaster version, convertible. Yeah, the Buick Special. That had that Bel Air look to it. But you can't find anything like that anymore. Yeah, unfortunately, That's one of those cars you're not going to get a lot for. I was just looking at the pricing, like, you know, on auctions and stuff. And like pristine, almost show quality. The highest one I saw was like 13K. That was a while ago. The other one I saw was like 3,500. So like, I'll admit it. I'm hair metal, man. The first car that I ever drove that I fell in love with was a 1973 Camaro. It had I think it had like an old 350 in it. It was my dad's car. I loved that car because I think originally, like he had the original 350 in it and replaced it with the olds. They were basically the same. But my dream car is a 1969 Camaro with a 454 in it. Because when I was a kid, there was a shop up the street from me that had one out front. It was their show car. They'd start it up on show car weekends. And watching a 1969 Camaro, they had it in, what's the red called? Fuck. Victory Red. I think it's Victory Red. I think that's the original. Or is it Cardinal Red? Cardinal. It was either. I think it's Cardinal. Nope. The older one. Either Victory Red or Cardinal Red. The older one. They had it in that color with a black stripe, with dual black racing stripes. And you pop the hood, and the 454 looks like it's floating because the motor mounts are underneath. And they carved out the wheel wells, so all you could see was the suspension and the wheels, or the tires and stuff through the fender wells. And they carved all that out, so the motor looked like it was just floating on the infrastructure. You turn it on, you rev it, the motor shifts, right? It shifts with the torque, and the whole fucking car would go whoop. And it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't care if it's the fastest around, but it could absolutely move mountains because that 454 had so much torque. Beautiful car, beautiful setup. It had a 4-speed in it, which is insane for that. You know, that's just insane. Beautiful though, beautiful. That's like my dream car. I would settle if I can find a 327 somewhere. I'd like to put a 327 in like a 1973 or something like that, like old meets newer, you know? Because I don't think I think by 1973 they had moved over to exclusively like the 305s and the 350s, if I recall. I don't think you get the 327 after the 60s. But the 327, great motor. If I had to choose between a 302 and a 327, I would choose the 327. And I know all the Ford guys are going to get really upset with me right now. Because the 305, in my opinion, just never competed with the 302. Ever. I've blown more 305s because they get a really bad rep too, because all the 305s that came out like in the 80s, the blocks were terrible. They were so thin, cast iron. You would just absolutely just demolish them, blow rods right out the side. It was so thin, they would warp, catch a piston, and you just throw a rod out the side of it. At least that was my experience. Don't fucking tell me that. Don't fucking tell me that, because I'll be up in your DMs with fucking offers on it. Because I'd have to know, because man, I'm not a purist or anything like that. Because you can get 327 rebuilds and stuff, but like, I just. Which transmission is it? That would be another big question. Some people pair them with some stupid transmissions. If it's an original 327 transmission, like drivetrain from one of the Chevy cars, because I think like did Novas come with them? Chevelles come with them? Fuck, man, it's been a long time since I've thought about this stuff, but yeah. That's like to me, like the 327 is kind of the holy grail. If you're gonna go original, 327 is the holy grail. It's such a great motor. I love it. It had such a great sound. I had the pleasure of working on a couple of them. It was great. Enjoyed it a lot. Why are we talking about this? I'm losing viewers because I'm playing a game, but I'm not playing it. I had 15 viewers watching me when I was just chatting. I open a game and everybody goes away. Lookers. That's crazy. That is crazy. He could sell that 327 for a lot, though, depending on which one it is. If it's matching numbers. Just depends. Man, AI, get out of here. That's fair. That is fair. That is totally fair. Sorry, we started talking about cars. Oh, buddy. Who the fuck are you and why are you charging $8,200 for a rebuilt 327? Is it made of gold? Blueprint Engines really likes their engines, man. Okay, well, okay, never mind. So, crate engine, 350 horsepower, 350 foot-pounds of torque. Okay. 9.4 to 1 compression ratio. Blueprint engines, aluminum cylinder heads. What does that mean? I don't think that means anything. I'd have to do some research on Blueprint. Hydraulic roller cam with a 495 intake, 502 exhaust lift, 220 intake, 224 exhaust duration, and a 0.05 to 114 degree LSA. That is... Oh, I'm digging deep. That's pretty aggressive. You just tell her, oh, that's just my friend. He likes balls. Fine. My stream is unstable again, by the way. Twitch is doing their thing again, so it's good that we're doing this now. Forged crank. Forged crank with a modified stroke. That's interesting. Still runs on 87. Okay. I still don't think that's worth $8,200. If I'm being real. Their deluxe dressed fuel injected version is $9,249. Sorry, I got distracted by 327 prices. And if you want the polished pulley kit to go with it, $10,199. I would say this. Get it to Shammy. And then that way, Shammy's got it. We make sure that the car is in good hands. And if for whatever reason, Shammy, you don't want it at a later date, or if you need to get rid of it, or if it's not the car for you, we find someone else to take it that we trust. Are crate motors just really super expensive these days? Is that what I'm seeing here? No, because here we go. Oh, what the fuck? I was like, here's a great price, $1,900. It's literally just a 327 block for $1,900. God damn. And he's not even sure about the numbers. Date code B1363, February 13th, 1963, could be D1363, making it April 13th of 1963. $1,900 for a block. Fuck. Okay, that makes more sense. There's other listings for the $200 to like $800 range, depending on their condition. Okay, son of a bitch. I got real fucking concerned there for a second. I don't care how pristine or even re-fucking, you know, refinished still. They did scuff the cereal though when they resurfaced it. That's insane. Sorry. Stream seems to be back to normal, so we're gonna get back to stream now. God damn, that's fucking insane. There you go. All right, what is this? Oh, that's the menu. That's cool. That's your final reward. I still haven't decided when you'll get it. Oh, I see. I'm locked in here. I'm being forced to play. That's why it feels so creepy. One trick pony. That's funny. I have 2 tickets. Ooh, okay. Triggers randomly. Luck +5 for the current spin. Discard after 12 activations. 12 left. Whenever 3 patterns trigger during a spin, you earn money equal to your current interest. Ooh, kind of want that. Whenever you see at least 1 pattern with 4 symbols during a spin, increase all patterns by their base value until the end of the round. Lasts 3 deadlines, then discard this charm. At the end of each deadline, gives as many tickets as the deadlines left. Okay, all right. I'm gonna do this one. And I'm gonna do this one. Because I don't know what I'm doing. How many spins? Oh, fuck it. Nope. Fuck it.
Let's go gambling.
All right, what happened? Can I do anything here? Or do I just trigger? Oh, I see spins left. Got it. Triggers. I don't know how this works. Nope, okay. Ooh, okay. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know what the triggers does. That was good, right? Flatheads were indestructible, though. As long as nobody tried to do anything stupid to it, should be okay. That's good, right? Nice. Okay, so 51 debt deposited 30. Can I just deposit all of this? I don't know. All right. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, so we deposit. Okay. We'll do that again.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, I wasn't super sold on it, so Shammy, it's all yours. Just because, like, I know I shouldn't right now. Oh.
You don't move.
Nice. Oh, I would say regardless, carb rebuild, ground up. No, there's no sense in not. I don't know what carburetor it's got on it, but just do a rebuild. Full rebuild. Refurbishment. One round to deposit your coins. Looks like you discovered a new lucky charm. Check out the terminal to learn more. Okay. Well. I win. By the way, the cost to play the slot machine increases after every deadline. I'm gonna take your soul. One coin at a time, you degenerate gambler. Ooh. Yup. Want that. 2 tickets when deadline. Okay. 20% chance for clovers to have golden modifier. Definitely want that. And we have one more. Okay. Definitely want that. That'll help me. Ooh, okay. Is there something you want to talk about? Treasures manifest more often, +1 permanently. Ooh. I used to eat healthy. Cherries manifest more often, +1. Restores all charges on all charms. Triggers by the red button. Ah, triggered by the red button. Got it. I'm gonna go with I need money. This doesn't synergize with the things that I've got right now. But I'm gonna go with that one. Because I'm just trying out stuff at the moment. We unlocked a fruit basket. Nice. This is just telling me what I've unlocked in the game. Okay, cool. All right, 14 spins. Yes, let's do the 14 spins. Because I've got some good luck going right now. So I'll take that. Hell yeah. Okay. Ooh. But if I get 2 of those in a row... Yes. Now I get +4 luck for my next rolls. That worked good. That sucks. All right. And I get an extra spin. Free spin. Oh, I thought I did. Never mind. 2 rounds left. Oh, we're definitely going to make it then. Good deal. I want to get started on the next. I want to make a bunch more money before I fill it up. It was a good call. Two spins left. Get extra luck on this one, yeah. Didn't work out as planned. Ooh, so if I do the next round, I will fall. It's okay, I got plenty. Scored at the slot machine. You lose all money earned in that round. You need to reach the amount of 666. All right. Activate all current phone abilities, then apply the devious trait. Okay. Double your Clover tickets. Set your coins to 0. No. 2 random Lucky Charms in your store free. Set your tickets to 0. Okay, I'll be right back. What is a Clover voucher? Doesn't take space. So if I do this... Okay. Okay. That's... Ah, fuck. Okay. Can I use these tickets for anything? Don't think so. I was gonna try to get rid of them so that I could... I am gonna set... Well, I can re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll. Double your coins. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Perfect. Transfer left spin. Okay. I got 7 of those. Do 7 spins.
Let's go get
Nice. Yeah. Made me a little ill, man. Made me a little ill. Two in a row. Oh, that was real good. Yes. Thank you. Nice. Another 35. I need to do better than that, though. Give me the luck. Nope. If I don't hit one for 2, I get luck bonus, so... Alright. Two rounds left. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it.
Let's go get
Come on. Do get the plus. I do get the luck on the next ones. Unbelievable. Okay. Is it gonna fall the next time? Is that where we're at right now? I feel like it's gonna.
Let's go get
Need more of that. I got really unlucky. Got the free spin though. Not enough. Okay. Okay. This is just a game that I have to keep playing so that I can understand all the synergies. That's where we're at right now. Yeah? It's just about finding the synergies.
You got mail.
You got mail. And then you unlock stuff, so you get permanent unlocks. Yeah. I really liked this one. Should have gotten that one. Alright, let's do it.
Let's go get
First round seems like it's pretty straightforward. We get a free spin because we didn't get anything. And we got lucky. It's gambling, but like, this is gambling with strategy. This isn't like an actual gambling game. So like, I like it because if you get all the right synergies and stuff, that's rough. That was real rough. Damn, okay. That was not a good round. Okay. Whoa. That is some rough stuff right there.
Let's go get
I'm getting really unlucky with my triggers. Yikes. Okay. I don't want both of these. Can't afford the... We put a little bit in there for the interest, but I got the 5% increase. I'm just not worried about it. Because I don't think it's going to matter in this round. I think I'm going to die. I'm definitely going to die. Holy fuck, I'm going to die. Got lucky on that one. Even with the extra luck, nothing. That might have just saved me. Nope. Yep. That's okay. We got really unlucky on that one. So it's like super gambling on the first couple rounds. All right, let me read all of these this time. Those are triggered by the red button. I don't want to go there yet. I don't want to do that yet. I really liked this one. It's the only one that I can get at the moment because the other ones are too expensive. But it's only good if it actually triggers, so... There we go. Almost. Seven. How much is this? 3. Do not. 2 tickets. I'd like to get this one. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just toss it.
Let's go.
I'll take that. So close. More? More? Not good. Not good. Do not have enough. I do not have enough. It's okay. We will put as much as we can in there. Ooh, we can put one more. And then I'm gonna get you, just so I have you.
Let's go gambling.
It's almost like the tickets are never worth it. Come on. Just need one big win. The next one's gonna be the big win. Just one more time. But I'm not gonna have any coins to play next time. I am, okay. Alright, give me something good here. Increase the value of patterns with 4 symbols by their base value. Seems like that'd be pretty good. Bells manifest more often. I don't care about that. Double the value of lemons and cherries. That's pretty good because those are more common. I'm gonna do this one though. Cherries was probably the way to go, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's so good. Take that. We got the luck up front. Yes. Oh, I should have taken the lemons! Oh, I should have taken the lemons! Fuck! Actually, fuck. Got luck again. Didn't do shit for me. Should have taken the fucking lemons and cherries. Fuck, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I'm so dumb. I'm so glad I took the 4. Oh, fuck you, devil guy. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, no, no. No. Wait, how many rounds do we have left? Where's our round ticker? We have one more round, right? We have one more round, yeah? Okay. So what I'll do... fuck. How can I get... Okay, need more tickets. Okay. There's nothing I can do. So I'm just gonna put in here until we get almost up to the 200. So that I get as much as possible out of it. Alright, man. I'll be here for a bit. I'm gonna stream for a little while longer. Alright. Let's do this.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, that's so good. Got the luck. Come on. I need a 4. I need 4. Give me 4. There it is. Yes. Huge. I got so much for that one because I did that. We still have one round left. We're gonna play it too. This is as much interest as I can get through this. We have 2 tickets now. All right, I'm gonna take this too because I like getting that luck. There is strategy here. Yes. Big dog in the middle. There it is. Go. Yes. All right, so we've got the next one covered. And we have the Bible will protect us from the 666. Double your coins. Set your tickets to 0. Yes. I'm actually going to do that. Halves the base chances to manifest. No. Activate all of the current phone abilities, then apply. Nope. That was giving up 1 ticket to get double coins. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay. So what do I want from this? Okay. Stain is good. I don't care about these nearly as much, but the stain is really, really good. I'm gonna play 1 round here. I don't know if it's worth the extra tickets. I think it's just worth the extra. I think I've got so much cash right now. I think it's just good for me to just continue playing with the luck modifiers that I've got right now. Yeah. Take the money and fucking run. Just to see how far I can get. Well, that one's used up. Got the golden modifier on it. Good. Ugh. I have the Bible, though. So I get a free one no matter what. So if I end early right now, is it going to double it or something? Get 8 tickets. You know what? I'm going to do it. I just want to see what happens. More than doubled it. Oh, increase. Add the ambitious trait patterns multiplier +1. Nah. I think then do this because I've got all the tickets now. And we're unlocking more stuff. Okay, whenever you score only 1 pattern with either diamonds or treasures, triggers it 2 additional times. I like that. Patterns with fruit trigger additional time. Discard. 7 rounds. 7 left. I don't think that's worth 4 tickets. I want to restock? I do. I think I do. Restock. Wait. I will do this one. I'm not going to restock, though. I'm going to go for...
Let's go again.
Got the luck. Yes, that's good. It's really good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Interest is doing me some good right now, that's for sure. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Alright, so what do we got? I can't do that. I can't afford it. 2 rounds left. We're not even close. Yeah. We don't got this one. Got the luck upgrade, though. That's good. It ain't enough. Pretty good, though. We need a lot more like that. I'm gonna have to start using those triggers. Yep, 1 round left. We just ain't got enough. We ain't gonna make it, baby. We'd have to get another jackpot. Alright. Okay. I guess we just go for it. Nothing else we can do. That's fun. It tells you what you've done. That's good, I like that.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, I need a lot more like that. Okay.
You don't
That was pretty good. Come on, give me some good. Give me some good. Give me some good. That wasn't good. Nah, we ain't there. It's alright. We made it further. And I bought a bunch of charms right at the end there.
You don't make
Are you in control? Oh. Onk. Painkillers and onk. Okay. Shit, that's real good. Oh, well, we gotta take this guy. He's been good to us. Gotta take that guy.
let's go gambling.
See? It's pretty good. Oh, yeah, okay. See you later, Shammy. I do. It tickles that part of my brain. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, okay. So this will update as I update my things, I guess, right? Same with this. Okay, cool. This one's easy. This one we're gonna make. No big deal. Do we want to go for... I'll grab that. So I'm going to play one more round and then we'll do early.
Let's go gambling.
I haven't played Balatro yet. Balatro is something you... Oh, yes. Balatro is something you guys want to watch me play. Then I'll play it. Damn. And I got a free spin on that. All right, so I'm gonna go early, so I get 4 tickets. I'm gonna buy that guy. Definitely want that. Yes. Plus 2 and deadline symbols multiplier plus 1 for every 5 tickets you own. Now 0. Damn, okay. I'm gonna get this.
Let's go gambling.
Ooh, lots of luck on that one. Free spin plus luck on this spin. Then I get the +7 luck on this one, which did okay. Did pretty good. That one's recharged. Okay, grab that. Put one more in there. I'm gonna do what I did last time. I am gonna take some extra tickets. I'm gonna get enough for this because I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Yeah, so I'm gonna get this one. I'm not gonna get that one. But I want the extra tickets, so I'm going to be ending this round one early too. Starting to understand the value of that. Oh, I should save that for the very last round, so you get like uber luck. Free spin. Take that. 7 luck on this one. Pretty good. Recharged. Grab that ticket. Let's go ahead and do this early. Then I'll grab that one. I think we can make 666, no problem. Oh, it reset it. Okay. That makes sense. Whenever you score one pattern with either... Okay, I definitely want this one. Definitely want that. Definitely want that. I will take this, just that I have it. Shift coin to 0, or double your coins, set your tickets to 0. That's exactly why I spent them all. I mean, that would be helpful with the lemons, but no, we're gonna do this. Because that's just so good. You spend your tickets and then you take that one. It's so good. Wait, oh, go here first. Yeah, we'll do that. That way we get the extra coins.
Let's go gambling.
Will it do both of them? We'll save it for like the last one. All right, now we're talking. Gotta remember, I don't have the Bible anymore. Yeah, keep giving me that free spin. Give me that too. Holy fuck. Alright, use this. Now we have like 1 billion luck. It's only lemons. That shit adds up, right? Alright, so I'm gonna spend 20 to redo. Doesn't take space, plus 4 for 2. I want that. And I want that. Unlock car battery, unlock cardboard house, nuclear button, okay. If I play one more round, I can get that. Hit the 4. How many do I have? It can take one more, so we'll take this. And if we get 2, we'll buy, if that's still there, we'll buy that.
Let's go gambling.
Don't do that to me. Alright, we need to restock that guy. Oh. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. Oh, I forgot to use my thing. Damn it. That was okay. Bro. Oh, I do have one more. Now we use that. But brother! Who let an autistic kid play a game like this? Buy that. Turn in the rest of this. Go early. Get the extra tickets. See what we got available. Oh, that's so good. I'll have to get rid of one of these, but that is so good. Wait, why do we have to get rid of one? Didn't our thing... Remember our thing... Whatever. Fuck it. Who dares wins, right? Damn it. Okay. That one's so good. Okay. This one's less important. Oh, so you can unlock the drawers later on. Okay, so we're gonna throw this one away. Just for now. I almost want to grab that. Can't, because I got the charm limit, which shush. What is this? Yeah, I need that one, okay. Alright, well, let's put a bunch of money in here.
Let's go gambling.
Come on. Wow. Lame. Hadn't won anything yet, though, so that's good. That's nasty. That's nasty right there. Super luck. I doubled my jackpots. I doubled my jackpots, yo. It's almost like your boy knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? All right. All right, we're close. We can do this. We got 2 rounds left. We can do this.
Let's go get
Yeah, we got this. I think we're okay. Oh, yes. Ah! I keep getting the free spin. Don't be doing that. Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here with your nonsense! Fuck out of here! Alright, alright, alright. Here's what we do. We got 1 round left. We're gonna go ahead and go all the way. 12,500. Fuck. Wait. Oh, that's the final reward. Okay. So we can unlock a drawer that way. All right, give me something good. Diamonds. Yes, diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. 100% diamonds because we have synergy with that. Let's see. Anything here we want to swap out for? During each spin, increases all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. Resets. Nah, I think we got a good setup here. I think we do. I do think we got a good setup here. Oh, I get a free one though. So let's do this. Oh, I want you. I want you so bad. I want that, but I don't have anything I'm willing to give up because this is so good with what I got. What I've got unlocked so far, this is it. Yeah, because that's so good. Actually, this one, I'm going to throw this one away because it's good, but I think... Let's buy 1. If nothing triggers, reset this bonus. I do think this is the best play.
Let's go get
I forgot to put my money in for the... Okay. Okay. Yes. But we need something bigger than that. We need way bigger than that. We need anything. Wow. Okay, I'm getting very unlucky now. Guys, I'm scared. Never mind. I'm far less scared. Okay, now I just need to hit that like 15 more times. Close. Very close. I mean, that was pretty good. It's not enough though. Oh, nope, that's exactly what I needed. Okay, I was about to say, I thought I fucked up.
Let's go gambling.
Free spin, come on. Free spin, come on. Okay, something. Luck up. Oh, so close. I need a lot more like that, though. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I even got the big dog. No one here to see it. No one here to see it. No one here to see it. Are you serious right now? Are you fucking serious right now? Holy fuck. That was awesome, wasn't it? Oh, okay. Still not enough. Nowhere close to enough. But that felt good. I'm nowhere close to where I need to be right now, but
Let's go gambling.
there's no way to get 6K on this. So I'm definitely gonna lose, but I still feel really good about that. That free spin is easily like the best thing. The best money. God damn. Pretty good. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah. We did good though. We did good. We got real far. We unlocked some stuff. That was good. $15 of luck brings to a jackpot, so you can guarantee a jackpot. Okay. Noted. Noted, noted, noted. So we definitely want things that trigger luck. So those two things, 100%. That was like the crux of my combo there.
Let's go.
Save it for the last one. I don't have to save it right now because I don't have the hand. I can just play it whenever. But if we get anything that gives us luck all in one, we can guarantee a jackpot. That's pretty good. These first couple are very luck-based. Oh, yep. Now we're talking. We're doing the build again.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we're cashing out early. Because we want the tickets. Alright, what are we getting? Increase the value of patterns with 3 or less symbols by their base value. I like that. Add the Flora trait +2 when deadline ends to a random lucky charm you have equipped. Okay. Cherries manifest more often permanently. I think I'm going to do this one because that's way more common. Those little things stack up. Also, if we get the cat, we get the bonus, which would be really good. Yep, that one was really good to us before as well. I'm gonna take you. Last 3 deadlines then discard. At the end of each deadline gives as many tickets as the deadlines left to this charm. Now 3. Okay, that's good to get early on. So we'll go ahead and run with that. All right, cool. So let's get this in here. All the way up.
Let's go gambling.
Doesn't matter when I trigger this, we'll just trigger it. And we got that luck too, so this should be really good. Yes. Oh, these little free pieces are gonna add up. Yeah, they're already doing some work. Should I be brave? I think I'm gonna be brave. I'm just gonna go for all of the extra tickets, and then we'll spend our money refreshing. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. This might be really stupid because we're pretty short, but we just got a whole bunch of tickets. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do this because I really want to get rid of the lemons and the cherries. Does it tell me which ones though? That one. It's devious. But I can throw you away. Because I've already got all the tickets that I need. We'll get rid of you so we don't get the extra 666 chance. We're going to make more room. Oh, we're definitely taking you. We will take you. You're not the special one, but we're going to take you. We can get 2 more. What are you? Doesn't take space. Immediately earn 30% of the debt amount. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, we'll do that. We will refresh you because we have plenty. We will take the cat. Yep, we will take the cat. Because that's so good. All right. All right, we got a kit now. We got a kit now. What is it? 28? Alright. Doesn't matter when I use this. So now, got the green pepper. Nice. Yes. Yes. Yes, okay. We just need our boy. If we had our boy, we'd be doing good now. Pretty good. Oh, all that luck. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. I mean, 2 rounds left. We don't need any more tickets. I'm gonna refresh this just to see what we get while it's cheap. Yeah, I mean, nothing really there that I would trade anything for. This is going to go away soon. 2 left. So we'll do one more. If that goes, we'll buy one of those to replace it. Yeah, okay. So cool.
Let's go get
Ah, love that. It's a little thing, but it adds up. Alright, now we can buy one of the other ones. Come on. Give me something good. Wasn't good. Alright, I don't think we need any more tickets. So we will buy... Take that guy. Still cheap. Car battery. Doesn't take space. Either store all charge and all equipped lucky charms triggerable with the red button. Not helpful. Donks is good. Ah, but it takes up a space. Okay, never mind. We good. We good. We got what we need. I'm gonna go ahead and go early. So I get the tickets. Just in case. The next refresh might be something good. 2 spins per round. Okay. Oh, plus 2s. Ooh, we really need that. What is not good here? This is good. And it's rare, but it's not great. Alternatively, what we do is we get rid of this guy. I know it's really, really good, but it is random. It's random, though. This one isn't that good. Not right now, anyways. It's not adding enough. Not with this build. So I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna get that because we need those extra couple rounds. I definitely want more diamonds. I've already got diamond upgrades, right? Yeah, I'm doing it. Because I've got... What was it that I had? This guy. Oh, but that's only for 1. Fuck, I didn't read that. I done fucked up, fam.
Let's go get
I did not fuck up, fam. I mean, I did. But not in the way I thought I did. The fuck did just happen? Oh my god. Some crazy shit happening. Oh my god, 24? What the fuck? What are those cards doing again? There's some crazy shit happening right now. Oh, it's raining outside. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? I just keep getting free rounds. This is crazy. Damn. Okay. Calm down. That's some crazy shit right there. What are these cards doing? Oh, that's crazy. Crazy. Gold diamond. Definitely want that. I'm gonna trade you out. Yes. I have to have you. I can replace you. I can't sell you though. Okay. I want this though. I think it's better than this guy. It's better than a chonky guy too.
Let's go get
All right. Love that. We making some progress here. Nothing. Damn. Okay, I got real unlucky there. All right, if I do the one more round, I definitely have enough to do this. I won't get the extra tickets. No, I can go, but I won't get this. What is this? This bonus grows by 1 whenever 5 patterns triggered during a spin. Oh, shit. I don't have a build for that right now. I need this. This is what I need. Okay. This is so good. I'm going to do the final round on this one to get 1 ticket so that I can buy this before finishing this. Will it let me do that? I don't think it will, now that I think about it. I think I have to get rid of this so that I can get this. I'm gonna do this. Get the extra tickets, so I'll get 6 tickets for the next round. I know that's crazy because I could have used that extra round, but I get 2 extra rounds now, so. Take that. Oh, and I get my golden diamond back. All right, hold on. During every spin, increase all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. Resets at the end of every round. Okay. I kind of want to get that. I'm going to try this one. I don't have enough room for the other one. This isn't really doing much for me anymore. It's only 155. That's not enough. So I'm actually going to get rid of that. Because I think just having the golden is going to be more beneficial in the long run. Got rid of all my tickets. Ah, that would have been good. I'll take the 5 tickets just so we've got it for later. Okay, just in case, you know. All right, so let's see what we do here.
Let's go
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. I did something, guys. I done did something. I need something to give me a little bit more luck, though. But on this one, I have that guy. There it is. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to save my crystal for the last round again. Like I should have been doing before.
Let's go gambling.
There we go.
You don't need it.
Return. Come on. Come on. Use that. This is going to use that. Not super great. Not super awful either. That's not going to get us over the line. We have one round left. We are not going to make this. We'd have to have multiple jackpots. But we're unlocking new items, which is good. A little further every time, you know? Look at that, though. 90 per diamond.
Let's go.
If we get a jackpot on diamonds, we win. It could happen. It's not gonna happen with this luck. Need more of that shit. More diamonds. Come on, man. Come on, help me out here. This could be it. Those aren't diamonds. Oh, man. Okay, well. Yeah, that didn't. Oh, will we get an extra round? Well, do I mind if I do? Which one? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Which one? What are we doing? What are we doing? 1, 2, 3, or 4? What are we doing? Anybody still here paying attention? 3. 1, 2, 3. Do it. I do want to keep playing. All right, so I can put things inside it, which is woo. I don't want to get rid of anything because, like, that was kind of the setup. Whenever you only score one pattern or treasures, triggers it 2 additional times. That gives me a lot on diamonds, but it doesn't give me... I'm going to put that in the drawer. Because I want to get this guy, because I just want to try it. I just want to see what happens. Diamonds. Diamonds. 33,000? Yeah, we can do that. I got this.
Let's go gambling.
I don't know when to stop. Don't fucking give me shit. Free round. Diamonds. Diamonds. I want diamonds, motherfucker. Give me diamonds. Or give me a jackpot. That works too. But I need diamond jackpot is what I need. Paltry sum. Diamonds. You're not listening to me. I need diamonds. That's not what I wanted. No. You misunderstood. In this game, you stop when you're dead. Diamonds! See what I mean? How hard was that? Do it again. Come on. I need diamonds, bro. I mean, that works too. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it.
Let's go gambling.
Come on. Diamonds. See? Look at that. Just a few diamonds. We do great things. We do great things. I do need more than just a... Oh, fuck you. Better.
You don't need it.
Fuck you. I'll take it. I still have 1 round left. And I don't need any more tickets. I got the winning build, motherfucker. We're gonna go for more. I'm gonna go. I got everything I need. Come on, give me something good. Like that. Diamonds. Diamonds, baby. Diamonds. We are printing cash. I call this the diamond build. It's almost embarrassing. Oh, I forgot to push the button. Damn it. That's okay. We just got 18,000 like it was nothing. We good. We're already there, baby. We're already there. hell? Hold on. Oh, yeah, yeah. Just fucking take that shit. I mean, yeah, I'll triple the value of all 7s. Why not? Sunk cost fallacy? What do you mean? I'm destroying you right now. What do you want from me?
Let's go get
Stop playing with my emotions, okay? I need diamonds. Do you understand? Thank you. It hurt me. Diamonds. It's not bad. I only lose how much I've earned this round. Looks bad. Ain't bad. Yes! Two rounds left. Do I need the fucking tickets? I don't need the tickets. I already have enough for the next one, too. Doing it. Oh, I don't have enough for the next one, but I will. Double the value from diamonds? Yes. Say less. Oh, well, I'm just gonna take that, obviously. I now have enough. We good. We Gucci.
let's go gambling.
I've broken the game. I have a broken build. Shamu's gonna be so mad he missed this. I told you, man, as soon as I found out the synergies, it was over. Every last pattern triggers one more time. %25 chance for diamonds to have the golden modifier. 3% chance for the golden modifier to be applied. Any symbol raises by 2%. I don't think it's good enough. I don't think it's particularly good enough for this. Should we play another round or should we just... Because we got 2 rounds left, but we already have all the money. Let's just do it. We don't need the tickets because we've got so many tickets too. Just keep getting more money. Come on, diamonds. Diamonds. There you are. broken build. Oh, I forgot to do my thing in the last turn. Shit.
Let's go gamble.
Cool, 50K. No big deal. Just a cool 72K. No big deal. $612. Yeah, so I lost my 135,000. I'm still there though.
You don't know.
I still got the money that I need. And then I'm just gonna make it right back. Oh my god, it's so great. It's the broken build. And a jackpot on one that will not give me a lot. God damn it. Whatever. $1 million, huh? We can do it. We can do it. I believe we can do it. Ooh. Wait a minute. Symbols multiplier plus 10. That's so good. I think I'm gonna get rid of the gold one. This is pretty good too. What did I have in the drawer? Oh yeah. I'm gonna throw you away. I don't need you anymore. And I'm gonna put this in the drawer. Actually, you've been good, but it's only 4 luck. And the Ankh would give me 2 extra rounds at the end, which I might need. Oh, I should have done this one first. Fuck. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. It's fine. Alright. Solves my issue.
Let's go.
I have faith. Could be worse. So it will give me this onk at the end of the next round. And I can put these guys away for the end of the round to make sure that I get 2 extra rounds before I die. That's clever play on my part, I think. Or I could just do something like that and not even have to worry about having enough. That works too. Yeah, I don't know how the phone works, like if you don't answer it or whatever. I just want to get to 1 million. If we get to 1 million, I feel like we did good. Yes, very good. Ah, forgot to use my thing again. God damn it. It's alright. It's alright. Well, we did it. But I am going to play to that final round. I'm going to grab... in drawer. Grab you. Cool. Cool. So we have it. We're going to play the final round, though.
Let's go gamble.
I like how once you get a good build, you only want 1 symbol. 7s ain't it. Still gets me money, but like, you know. Yes, there we go. Get that big dog right there. Alright, don't let me forget to use the bonus on my last round. Lemons though, man. Fuck. It sucks. At least I have a big multiplier on that stuff, but, you know. How does this work? When you're about to die, you get 2 extra rounds, then discard this charm. Okay, so if I went to play it again... No, it says not now. Is it because it knows I have the money? It probably knows because I have the money. That would make sense. Okay. 6 million. All right. That one's going to be a little harder. Okay. When 7 patterns trigger during a spin, you earn money equal to double your current interest. Just actually doesn't feel that great. I can't re-roll this, but I would love to re-roll that. Deposit 1 million coins. Cool, I got the achievement for it. Fuck it. I made it to 1 million. I'm super happy. Like, honestly. We don't make it any further than this, I'm good. But then shit like that happens, and you know, it's like, maybe, possibly, perhaps we can. I haven't gotten a jackpot in a while. You know? I got the Ankh for 2 extra rounds. It is plausible. If improbable. Gonna have to do better than that, though. Damn. Every time that happens, though, my modifier goes up. I'd like to restock these, see what else I could get. I think I just gotta unlock more items if I want to go further.
Let's go get it. Let's see.
I don't think I can make it. I don't think I can make it. If I get a jackpot, it's over. But I'd have to get a jackpot. But see, the shit like that happens and it makes me think there's a chance. Or shit like that happens and it makes me think that there's a chance. There's not a chance. Stop giving me sevens, man. Stop giving me sevens. Need those diamonds, man. Did give me another free one though. That's good. Okay. Yeah, we ain't even work close. Says 1 round left, but we should have 2 because the Ankh will trigger and then it'll go away. So we'll see. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. You were just this deck, right? I have to have the Ankh though. I have to have the Ankh. Oops. Nope, that's fine. Thought I went too far there for a sec. Stop at the sevens, man. That's what I need. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, more diamonds. Thank you. Cool, great, perfect. Let's do it. More. No. Yeah, but keep giving me the free spins. Free spins are good. Come on. Come on. Come on, this is it, right here. This is it. That's not the jackpot I wanted. Literally not the jackpot I wanted, though. Imagine if that had been diamonds. That'd have been fucking unreal. Alright, but Ankh? Hello? Survive the death countdown. Ah, as an achievement! 2 rounds left. Okay. Alright. Alright. We got this. It's fine.
Let's go gambling.
Come on. Nope. That's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it. Diamonds. Diamonds only. Diamonds, baby. Come on. Diamonds. Yes, thank you. Diamonds. Chat, manifesting diamonds. We're manifesting diamonds. Almost. Okay. I'll take it. With a free spin, diamonds, baby. Okay. If we get a diamond jackpot, I will lose my fucking mind. Oh, I'm so stupid. I need to pull the book back out because we used our Ankh. That unfortunately does not help. That is rough. We unlocked an item though, so it's worth it. Roguelike games, man. If you unlock an item, it's totally worth losing. I mean, fuck. We got one more round. It's still plausible. There is a world where this works. 2 is not enough. But it's better than nothing. You never know. That interest might be what does it for us. Come on, last round. That's not gonna do it. Okay. Oh, that's so close. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Okay, at least I got the free round. I forgot how much we need, so... Unlocking items, though. Holy fuck. We just unlocked a whole bunch of items. Why? Is it because I got more than like 250 or something? Oh, so close. Last round. Come on, come on, come on. The last fucking spin! The last fucking spin! Are you serious? Holy fuck! And a free spin! Somebody clip it! Somebody fucking clip it! Free spin! He's going for it! He's going all the way, baby! All the way! Fuck! That sucks so much dick. I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. It ain't enough. But I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't care that it's not enough. Take all my money, take it all. I was 200 and I can do it. I can fucking do it. I can do it. That was fucking awesome. Need to fucking clip that. Fuck. That was awesome. Hell yeah. Fucking spin! The last fucking spin! Are you serious? Holy fuck! And a free spin! Somebody clip it! Somebody
fucking-
clip it. I don't care. That was epic. That was fucking worth it. That was fucking worth it. I fuck with this game. I fuck with this game. I have to pee really bad. And I fuck with this game. Six-hour stream, 4 hours of this stream was just me talking, and I actually enjoyed it. That's pretty awesome. Damn, we unlocked a bunch of stuff, though. Hell yeah. That was nutty. Fucking nutty, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here. I'm tired as shit, but that's fucking rad. I like this game a lot. This might just be something we play when we're just fucking around. Is there a way to see? Yeah, content. There we go. Is there a way to see, like... Yeah, right there. Boom. Okay. And you go edit that clip so it's got the vertical and stuff on it. But yeah, that's pretty good. All right, I'm hopping off here. I love you guys. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. It's actually a lot of fun. Got to chill, talk, chat, play a game that I really enjoyed, have a lot of fun. I ain't yelled like you guys haven't heard me yell like that in a long fucking time. Damn, that was hype. That was hype as fuck. So yeah. I love you guys. I will see y'all in the next stream, which might be tomorrow. We'll see. I don't really know, if I'm being honest. It just depends on how I feel. If I decide I want to do, you know, some just chatting, maybe we'll do that again. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. All right.